Hello, dear faculty members and students. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on or before time for the knowledge session on ideation phase and GitHub as a part of professional readiness for innovation, employability, and entrepreneurship under non-Mudalwan scheme. We will wait for a couple of minutes for all the other participants to join. Thank you. Once again, I welcome you all for the knowledge session on ideation phase and GitHub as a part of professional readiness for innovation, employability, and entrepreneurship under Nan Mudalvan scheme. This is Sai Kirti. I'll be the host for the today's session. Let's move on to the agenda for today's session. Today's agendas for the session is all about project development process, design thinking in solution development, GitHub, responsibility of faculty mentor, and Q&A. Today we have Mr. Yuktesh, Mr. Shivam, Mr. Mahidar from our team with us for the day who will be helping us in understanding the ideation phase and working with GitHub. Now I request Mr. Yuktesh to please address the participants. Over to you, Yuktesh.
Yeah, thanks, Kirti. Very good morning to all the students and faculties, those who have joined session today in the very first hour on a holiday. Thanks for showing interest. So this session is going to be very interesting and very important for our whole project. So we will be dealing couple of more important topics, which starts off with your project building. So before getting into the actual topic of today's, your design thinking stuff, ideation and GitHub, I many faculties and students still have the questions on so what exactly we are going to build in this project. Any one side technical sessions are happening, but when is the project development process going to start, and what all things we have to build in that particular project, the phases and all. So let us try to understand those things in detail first, and then we will get into our actual topic, that is ideation and GitHub. So Kirti, can I share my screen?
Yes, sir.
One second. Uh, can you see my screen? Can anyone confirm? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yes, sir,
visible.
we are able to see.
Okay, cool. So the very first point which you can see on the agenda is project development process. So this is what which I would like to stress, what and all stages, or rather phases, a student has to get involved in this project development. We'll try to understand that for the next 5-10 minutes, and then let's get into the topic of ideation and design thinking. So moving to the next slide. Yeah, so this is what it is. Complete end to end, right from starting to end, what all you will do. Let's try to understand. So every student team follow below stages, right, in the project. It starts from prerequisites, setup, configuration. So people who are working on AI, ML sort of projects, in fact, the cloud or IoT, whatever it may be, the technology track, respective prerequisites are there, right? So these prerequisites you have to set up and ready to work on the project. So because from the next week, we will be getting into the project phases. So by this weekend, please complete your requirements, prerequisites, installations, and all. And at the same time, if you have not onboarded on the Smart Interns platform, please do that, because there itself you will get access to talk to the mentor, chat with mentor, right? And respective documents regards to the project, and if any video snippets of code, video bytes, if we are addressing to the student, all we will put in the student login, as well as the recordings which you are expecting from the last 3 weeks, right? Those who have missed those and all, also you can see in the student login right from Monday, day after tomorrow. Okay, so this is anyways given, so setup and configuration. And then next, yeah, so you have to get into the ideation phase, where what is your project, how you have to define the problem statement, what sort of pre-work you have to do, like literature survey, right? So you need to finalize your idea of discussing amongst your team. This and all, there is some standard process, rather procedure, we have framed it, which is focus of our today's session. which my colleague will take you through. So you need to finalize your idea, problem statement, empathize, rest and all stuff regarding the ideation phase. You need to complete as part of stage two, right? So next gets into the requirement analysis, right? So requirement analysis using critical thinking, you have to build customer journey maps, right? Functional and operational requirements, and technology architecture for your project. So these and all things. So post design, post ideation, like you have to get into the actual design stuff. Right. So followed by again project planning. So, okay, so now we have formulated the design part of it now, like who will do which task. So we have 4-member team, 5-member team, right? So which are all the important milestones in we have to work on our project, right? Who is doing what and a weekly basis, on a regular basis rather. The team members are working on the given tasks or not. So as a team leader, one has to take initiative and give the task to the team members. And very frequently, you have to meet each other and then take the updates on the project work. And this and all being mentored by the your faculty mentor, right? So this is the next phase where you have to work on the project planning milestones and yeah, stand-up calls which you have to do. We cannot able to come to your campus and see whether you are really meeting each other in a very weekly once or twice as such, but it's a faculty mentor responsibility to ensure these things to be done, right? So yeah, once your planning is and all ready, then you have to get into the coding and solutioning, which is a very important stage of your project. uh, so where here is what you have to build your actual source code for your project, and then you also have to allow it for the testing, right? So this is the usual process, right? Once after completion of the source code, I mean, coding stages get done, then you have to allow the source code for the testing, right? So as per the industry format, right? So you have to allow it for the unit acceptance testing, and in some cases, even we do performance testing as well. So that is the next phase which you have to do, and it's a repeated process as such. Last phase is like coding, wherein you have to do code, you have to show to the faculty, you should do test any. So here, majorly mentor support you have to leverage a lot, both faculty mentor in the campus as well as industry mentor through Rocket Chat channel. That you will get access only if you get into the smart interns platform, right? So these are the different stages in the project which we will be going to experience. You have to do in the next 30 to 40 days of time frame. Okay, so when it comes to the timelines, this is the overall flow, sir. We kind of understood, but when I should start which task, which line item. So for that, to give clarity, uh, yeah, so before that, we let's try to understand multiple times. We keep hear a lot on the phases, project phases, right? And so, how many total phases are there in our project, right? Which you are going to work on, right from next week. So, the first phase is assignments and quizzes. So you have already started your project work, so to say, because last week you all have received first assignment and first quiz, right? So there will be couple of more assignments and quizzes being given to you. Okay, maybe every 2 sessions, our team will give one assignment and one quiz to you. Okay, so total 3 assignments you will get. Already you have got one, so a couple of more will come. So that is called phase one. And phase two is ideation phase, which we will give full clarity today to you all, right? How to work on phase two. Now, phase three is project design. In that project design, we have two parts. Okay, so we will cover these in the subsequent weeks. I'll also show the calendar as well, timelines as well. But try to understand with this chart total how many number of phases are there in the project. Okay, so phase four is project planning phase, which I have already said, like stand-up calls, working on the milestones as such. Phase five is called project development phase, where you will be working on your actual source code building. And the phase six, we call it call it as like professional skill metrics. There in the professional skill metrics, actually, you will not work on any on the technical lines here. Your teamwork, time management, and like the way how you are submitting your final video, how you have done the literature survey, like those and all things have been covered in the professional skill metrics. Okay, so in detail, every phase we will let you know, right? You don't have to understand all phases, what I have to do internally in each phase. You don't need to really, go for it for now. Weekly, one phase we will understand. So today we will focus on ideation phase. Okay, and subsequently every week we will do, every Saturday we will do one more session. Like next Saturday we will do phase three, and then next Saturday phase four and five. Likewise. Okay. Yeah. So coming to the project timelines, which I've been already kind of giving hints to you, we do not have ample time, students and faculties, as we are into the like even semester. Okay, working days are little less for us, thinking those calendar timelines in mind. So we have scheduled like this. See, 17 to 22 week, which is like current week. Today is the last week of the current week, last day of the current week. So already assignment and quizzes have come to you, right? So that is treated as like phase one, and subsequent assignments and quizzes will come to you further uh, training in next week as such. But that is the phase one. Now coming to phase two, right? April 24 to 29th. So what you have to do April 24 to 29th. This is very important. All students and faculties, we are calling it as like week four. Why week four? That is the technical training fourth week, right? Already we are done with the 3 weeks. So week four, you are all requested to work on the ideation phase, right? How after listening today's session, so you'll understand what all you have to, on which all files phase you have to work on. You'll get to know. So you have to complete your ideation phase by April 29th, not later than April 29th. Okay. So on next Saturday, okay, so we will conduct session on like this today, how we are conducting 3 hour session. Next Saturday, we will conduct a session on project design phase part one. Okay. So that time when we conduct project design phase part one, then till May 6th is what timeline you will get for you to complete that part one. Likewise, on 6th, we will conduct project design phase two, part two session. So by 13th, you have to complete it. And respectively, you see, by 15th, you have to complete the planning. Planning is little small phase. Okay. So only couple of files you have to submit, which we will explain in detail for you later. But development phase is something where your exact actual coding stuff you have to involve. Okay, good practices of coding and all, we will let you know. So that and all you have to understand and complete by May 20. And the last week, that is week 8, is like, your professional skill metrics. So there and all, you will have to record your final project video, and you have to give your literature survey. You have to submit all the project related documents in GitHub. So you have to give a full stop for your entire project development by May 27, right? So how many weeks, effective productive weeks are there for us? Just 5 weeks, right? From April 24 to May 27. I hope you're all getting the urgency of the whole project timelines. And parallelly, I think you also have to prepare for your respective university exams. So please utilize your time effectively and try to complete the phases in the respective given timelines so that you can close the project in a smooth way. Okay, right. So this is what it is, guys. All students, we see like not all your classmates or college mates have enrolled into the Smart Interns platform, and so we request you to enroll into the Smart Interns platform. If not, right there itself, you can able to get access to the project, access to the mentor, and access to the recordings. Everything. One solution for you to move further is you have to be on Smart Interns platform, and request all the mentors as well. Please monitor your students on a regular basis, and ensure all your students also complete uh, yeah, getting into on board by Monday end of day. Post Monday end of day, we will be closing the Smart Interns onboarding feature. So from whatever, because we do not have much time, right? See, we can't ask students to come on board till the end of the project. I hope you are understanding the urgency of it, right? So I request you to complete that process at the earliest, and get go with the ideation soon from the next Monday onwards. With this, I will stop. I will introduce my maybe Kirti, over to you. You can take over and introduce the rest of speakers.
Thank you, Yuktesh, for insights on the project development process. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Mahidar to help the participants in understanding the ideation phase. Over to you, Mahidar.
Yeah. Thank you, Kirti. So yeah, can I share screen now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. So yeah, hi all. Very good morning. I welcome you all like for the first knowledge session. So like here, as discussed by this just now, like how the whole process is going to take. What is the project development on which phase? So yeah, in that, so we are going to see something called like ideation phase. Okay. So like what are the agenda, like what we are going to do in the ideation phase is like, okay. So yeah, these are the tasks that you all going to perform or consider as agenda or perform tasks, and you have to submit all these kind of things to us. Okay. So the first one is literature survey. Okay. So literature survey, yeah, I will talk like a little bit about that in the later part. So first we'll see like what are the list of tasks. Okay. Then coming to the second one, define problem statement. So yeah, here you will define the whatever the problem you are working on. Then the third one is design thinking. Okay. So in the process of design thinking, so we have two. So one is ideation and brainstorming. Okay. So yeah. So coming to these three tasks, okay. So I think so as earlier, like we have shown the split of how like marks and dates and everything. So for this, you all will start working on from Monday. So that's from like 24th so to 29th. Okay. So after completing all these tasks, then you will submit all the files to us. And like as we mentioned earlier, so you will have a marks for this. So for all these, so you'll have like 10 marks. So please be like a little bit careful, because marks will be like more important like in the end of the thing. So I think so you all know. So yeah, so like please stay with me for like next 1.5 hour or like almost 2 hours, so that you will get a pretty good idea about like, okay, what is what and what you have to do, how to do like this and all. So once you have got, so you can start working on your project, so that you can submit and you can get the maximum score out of things. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, before going, so yeah, I want to talk about like a little bit about like literature survey and problem statement. Okay. So yeah, coming to the literature survey. So literature survey is nothing but like yeah. So I think so you all have registered for the project in your student platform in that one, like nmcareereducation.smartinterns.com. I hope you all have registered. You all have got the credentials, you have login, then your faculty mentor has assigned one project that you have chose by you and your teammates. And yeah, so that's why you are attending in a particular track of session. So I'm hoping everybody are in this space. So yeah, so now how like we want to talk is you all have choose one project, right? So let's just say it can be enough any track. Let's just say it can be enough like artificial intelligence, applied data science, data analytics, then cloud application development or IoT. So any of these tracks. So tracks like you have chosen one project. So this project, so if you have attended, like if you have seen the orientation sessions, okay, so there like we have discussed something like, okay, previous works or existing solutions or references, such sort, right? So that's what we are going to see in the literature survey. So literature survey is nothing but, see, on whatever project you are working on, okay, so instead of calling it as project, we'll use the term called use case, okay, so that will be more related, okay. So whatever the use case that you are working on, or whatever the things that you want to find a solution, so for that, like it's not it may be not a new one, okay, or it may be not a completely new one, okay, either it can be in either one, okay, it can be neither, it can be in either one. So for that, so lot of people have done like from long term, like they have done a lot of research. Somebody might have published some papers, or some company is already implementing that, or there are some blogs, or so there might be a couple of things that's related to your project, okay. So in literature survey, so what you guys have to more focus on, so take your use case, and on your use case you have to go to like go to Google or anywhere, search your project. So based on your project, you will get a list of all the publications and everything, okay. So based on like, okay, if you read the publications published by a lot of researchers and scholars, so everybody, so you will get a pretty good idea about, okay, so this is what it is existing, this is how people are doing till now, so this is all the technologies they have used, so maybe we can use little bit more, so you will get an idea. So yeah, I will show you a sample like how to do that. So let's see, like yeah, I'm just taking some project. So yeah, let's just say what yeah, so let me just take this project like supply chain management system. I will type research papers, okay, REASEARCH, research papers, okay. So yeah, on the supply chain management system, so there are like multiple people are there who have researched, and they have given their thing on like, okay, how the supply chain management is there, how you can optimize it, okay. This is one of the example I'm taking. Same way, you can just go to take your project title, type in Google, and you can just see. So here, yeah, so like for a lot of researchers, like from a science direct, or from Google Scholar, or from IEEE, we can get to read like abstract and the conclusion for the like, okay, conclusion for free. So you all just go through this, okay. So like, what is abstract, okay, so what they are saying in the abstract, that means, so in the abstract they will tell like what they want to do in this project, so that's all they will mention in the abstract. And in the conclusion, so yeah, they will mention like, okay, how, like what they achieved so far, so how they came up to the things, okay. So they will mention like this, okay. So then what happens is, okay, so you will read this paper, and you will understand, okay, so one person or a couple of persons from an university, or from a research center, so they have done like, okay, they have taken one use case, so this is our use case, so they have followed some method, so they have achieved this much, okay. So again, if you read one more, let's just say if you go to another, and if you just try to yeah, read like another paper, so this published by another person from another university or anywhere, okay. So they will also take, yeah, one, there is also one abstract will be there, one conclusion will be there, so that when you read it, so you will get a conclusion like, okay, so this person have used this and everything, okay. And so based on this, what happens is, you will get a pretty good idea how you can start your project, and which all technologies you can implement, and till now what existing is there in the whole scale of research, and what you can implement to more, or what you can do more, so you will get a pretty good idea, okay. So this whole thing, okay, so what they have done, how they have done, and what you want to do more, so this whole thing we will call it as a literature survey, okay. So if you go to any research paper, so there will be a section called evaluation, like there will be a section like, it will be like literature survey, or existing solutions, or something like, okay, in that they will discuss this thing only. So they will So whenever you're doing a project, so you will research on your project and you will understand how it's there. And based on that, you will made one, how can I say, one reference thing like you will create. Okay. Let's just say it can be like this in a table. Okay. So they have used, see, they have used like research methodology also, like they have written in a paragraph format, like which papers are telling what. So this is the existing till now. So that's all we have to define in the literature survey. Okay. So yeah, so what happens, so okay, I hope like you all got a pretty good idea what you need to do in the literature survey. But yeah, why you need to do the literature survey? So you might get the answer like, okay, why this he's taking to some other paper and showing how to do, what to read and where to read, what you will get by doing this. So you will get is like, see, by doing literature survey, you will exactly understand how you okay, so how the project that you have taken is currently existing in the whole research market. Okay, so there is a huge number of vast number of researchers are there, research centers are there, like a lot of governments are there that are funding them. So yeah, okay, so you're gonna get a pretty good idea so that you will know where to start, how to start, which all technologies you have to use, and what all you need to build in your project. So that's you will get. So that's all about like literature survey. Then coming to the second one, so we'll have something called define problem statement. Okay, so in problem statement, yeah, I will show you like, okay, what is problem statement, what you have to write, but that's comes in a later part. But yeah, for now, let's just understand like what we will do in the problem statement. So in problem statement, see, based on the literature survey or based on the your findings in the existing solution or your understanding in the existing solutions, so you will write what you want to do in your project. So how you want to approach your, so this is consider this as abstract for your project. Okay, so define problem statement is nothing but like consider as abstract for your project. So you will write, let's just say by studying the supply chain management system, so you will see, okay, as of now people are using like a telephonic way of communicating between the supply chain management system, but this can we can automate by using any cloud services, or by we can also optimize that by getting into the thing of artificial intelligence, or any sort of new technology we can implement, so we can get to a better one. So this you will understand, but how you gonna implement, okay, how you gonna implement the cloud technology in this, and how you gonna get the artificial intelligence into this, and what it will do better. So this one you will write in the problem statement. Okay, so this is what about the first two. So we're gonna go through these like problem statement. We're gonna see in the later part like how you have to write and like where you have to write something. But yeah, I thought you all got a pretty good idea like what you want to do in the problem statement. Okay, so if I want to relate first and second, so first one is research on your project. So till now exactly how everything is there. Then in problem statement you will tell what you want to do and which approach you want to follow to find the solution for your use case. Okay, so that's what you have to do in the first two. Okay, so yeah, so now what we have, so we have a title, so we know a way. Yeah, so I will put this into one little example. Okay, little example is like, let's just say yeah, how can I say, like let's just say you are friends. Okay, so you all as your friends, so you are all going for a trip. So trip, instead of like going on a flight or something, so what you all done is like you have planned to go by a car. So now what happens before going into car, so you will do some research, and before making the plan you will do some research, right? So what type of research, like which places we have to visit, so you will mark all the places, and which is the best way from your place, like which place you can touch first, so which place you can touch second. So if there is not this, so alternate solution, so you will find. So yeah, so the research, whole research that you are going to do, consider it as a literature survey. And the mapping, so like from your place to first place to second place, how you want to end your trip, so you will come to one conclusion, right? So that's conclusion, mark it as a problem statement. Okay, so I hope you all related to this one. So now what happened, so you all have a way. Okay, so now you all have a way, like okay, you will start from your home, so you will reach to some, on day one you will reach to some destination, then day 2, day 3, day 4, like that. So you will plan. So now you have a way. That means you have a problem statement. So how you want to approach the trip, okay? How you want to approach the solution for the use case that you are register or interested in. So for that, so not only like this way is enough. So we want to introduce something called design thinking. So we'll see like what is design thinking. Okay, so design thinking in solution development. Okay, so that means you have a question now, like your problem statement. So for that question, you are trying to find the solution in a like by any number of ways, by coding or by doing some task or doing anything. So we'll try to find some solution, right? So how you can implement design thinking in the solution development. So we'll see that. So first, before seeing everything, so we'll see like why. So like, okay, so we have a problem, we can find the solution in any other way, right? So if you got that idea, so we'll see like why design thinking is important. Okay, so this is a great saying from Albert Einstein. So what like Albert Einstein sir said is, so I would spend 55 minutes. So remember, like see this carefully. So they he mentioned like I would spend 55 minutes defining the problem and 5 minutes solving it. Okay, so see, like if he has a 1 hour of time to come up to one solution, okay, so he will spend 55 minutes defining the problem. Okay, so yeah, okay, so like then once you understand what you want to do, what exactly you want to do, so yeah, it will just take 5 minutes to solve the problem. So that's what he is saying. So this is a great saying. So I will also like, okay, I will also relate to this. So like, okay, I have seen like this type of thing also. Okay, so like let's just say you got one idea. Okay, so to execute it idea, so you can't directly like you can't directly stand and you won't directly go and execute the idea, right? So you will sit for some time, you will understand what exactly you want to do. So then once you understand what exactly you want to do, then you will just do that particular thing. Okay, so that's what, right? So that's how the design thinking will come into the picture. Okay, so defining the problem. So define the problem. So we're gonna use something called design thinking. Okay, so we'll see like what is design thinking. So design thinking is a creative problem solving the process that focuses on user-centered approach to create a solution that is technologically and economically feasible. Okay, so yeah, I will elaborate this definition. So this is like a kind of a like, see, for design thinking there is you can say like there is a official definition, there is no official definition such sort. But yeah, there you can see multiple different types of definitions for design thinking. But if you check the meaning of, if you check the end goal of each thing, so it will come to this one only. Okay, so design thinking is a creative problem solving process. Okay, so creative problem solving process is a single word, so that's why I'm stressing it. So it's like finding a solution to a problem in a creative way, not in a like like in a, how can I say, like in a hurry way or in a random way or some sort. So you will try to find a problem, and you will find, for that problem you will find the solution in a creative way. So and so to find like problem to solution in a creative way, we will have like multiple types of approaches. The one approach, the main approach is the most approach that which is good is user centered approach. Okay, so user centered approach is nothing but like, see, you will stand in the place of a user and you will see, so based on that you will approach for the solution. So that's we will call approach. And you will stand and you will find the solution. The solution should be technologically and economically feasible. Okay, like say, let's just say as you all like doing right now the project. Okay, so if you say like if you got a big idea, like, okay, you can do it in a big scale, let's just say you can create something, you want to create something like a VR thing or virtual reality or augmented reality thing, like that's and all. So as of now, that's not a technologically and economically feasible solution for your problem. Okay, so that's maybe you can do in the future, like when you come out of you this, when you start some, let's just say you start some startup, you will work on this project and you will take it to a next level, and you will get a good funding. And if you get like good funding from the VCs or yeah, any sort, like you will get a good fundings. Based on the fundings, you can like you will generate more economy and you will try to get more technology into the problem. Okay, so that's in a future scale. But as of now, so you need to think like, okay, what can I do right now with the technology or with the thing I have, and with the bare minimum of things that I want to spend. Okay, so not like huge chunk of money that you want to spend on building on anything. So how much little less I can spend and I can make this idea too good. Okay, so that's you have to focus more. So that's that will take you in the decision thinking. Okay, decision thinking will, if you do decision thinking, the first approach you're going to follow is this one only. Okay, so you will be in the user center, then you will think of technologically and economically feasible solution. So that will automatically come if you do the design thinking. So we're gonna, yeah, so we're gonna see a design thinking success story. Okay, so yeah, I hope you all know Airbnb. Okay, so yeah, for the people who know, that's okay. For the people who don't know, so Airbnb is like uh, it's a company, so that's which will rent out the like places for user from directly from the person. Okay, it's like, okay, let's just say if you have a if you have a two houses, or like let's just say one house you are living, one house is like free. Okay, so instead of giving it to rent or something to anybody to stay a longer period, so what like Airbnb will do a staycation, like staycation kind of thing. Like, so as it's like alternative for the hotel. It's similar to hotel, but it's like alternative for the hotel or thing. Like people will whoever wants don't want to live in the hotel and don't want to eat the restaurant kind of foods and all. So if they want to cook for themselves, or if they want to live peacefully in a home like environment, so you're gonna rent out your home to Airbnb. Airbnb will find a customer for you, so that like customer will approach and they will stay in your home for some a particular amount of period. So they will pay you home, like they will pay you the money. Okay, so this is the idea behind, like, okay, like how Airbnb works. Okay, so but what happened is, see, at the start, like, okay, this idea is too good, because like, see, hotels are like too expensive. And yeah, hotels are like too expensive, and yeah, so hotels are becoming too expensive. Like we have like 3 star, 5 star, 7 star hotels, and like they're also charging way more for the food, actually, for the restaurant food and everything. So to counter these type of solutions for the people who don't want to live in a hotel, like in a single room with a small, like a king size or queen size bed, so who wants to live happily with their family in and feel like their home. So this is the idea behind Airbnb. But what happened is, first when Airbnb has launched, so what happened is, like, okay, like it's not a huge success. It doesn't become a huge success. So like as you can see, like in the first stages, it is hardly made a $200 per week. Okay, only company revenue, like overall revenue it made is $200 per week only in the start. Okay, but what happened, see, in this $200 you need to pay to the whoever gave for the rent and the charges, the commission, everything. So like they are almost like not making that much in the start of, even though the idea is fantastically good, but they are not making too much. So then what happened is, the co-founders of Airbnb, these two, like Paul Graham and Joey Gibbia, so they what like they took the data, they made all the different types of charts, they made a lot of graphs, so they analyze it. So then they like based on the analysis, they made coding, then they approached their design team. So how to make it better. So like they did almost everything they can do, except yeah, one thing. So the one thing is this one, like they saw everything in the perspective of a startup founders actually. Okay, so if you have a startup, so how you can make your product better. Okay, they started like getting the data, analyzing, visualizing, then they made statistical moves, they made their app better, functionality better, everything they tried, but nothing is working. So what is the issue? Then what happened is, so one final day they thought like, okay, let's see, let's do one thing, let's go to people, then we'll ask the people, okay, this is our idea, like how okay, how it is, so what is the issues you are facing, something like, okay, we'll ask the people like that. They thought, so they went to the people who are giving the like houses for rent and who have stayed for rent. So they contacted them only, like who is giving rent for the house for rent and who stayed in their place. So they contacted them. So from everybody, so what they got is only one thing. So see, everything is fine, but while booking this particular place, we are not sure like how, like we are getting a big place, like let's just say 3 BHK place for like a pretty good, cheaper than the a suite room in a 3-star hotel. We are getting everything cheap. So everything is fine. My whole family can stay. We have a car parking, we have everything, we have utensil to cook, TV to watch, everything is there. But you mentioned everything is there, but there is no proof for us that everything is there. How can we trust you guys when you are a small startup? How can we trust? Okay, let's just say you are so counter to this, so I will tell you like the how the trust works in a hotel. Let's just say if you see something like a La Meridian, or if you see like Radisson hotels, or if you see like uh Taj. So if you remember this brand like Taj or Radisson or Meridian means, so you will directly think, okay, so these are like from pretty good success, like a big multiple chains of multinational chains of hotels. So yeah, anyway, like if they are charging more means we will have a more luxury in them, so everything will be there as they provided, because for them the brand value is more. But you are a small startup, so how we can say you will deliver us whatever you promised? So there are no photos or proofs for us to see. So this is the single thing they have observed, and they got the feedback from everybody who is rented and who stayed in that home. So then what happened? They personally took cameras and they went to each and every place. And while taking the photos, how they took is they stand in the place of user, and they thought, okay, which angle or which part, uh like let's just say if I want to rent this home, which part of things I want to see. Let's just say I will check a hall, whether there is a big sofa or small sofa, whether there is TV or not, whether there is a refrigerator or not. Then I will check for bedrooms, like 1 2 3 bedrooms, like how which type of bed is there, queen or single cot or anything. And whether it's a wooden bed or whether it's a steel like iron bed, something like, we'll check all this, whether there is ACs or not, how the washrooms are looking, how the kitchen. So these part, okay, so they stand in the place of user, they took the photos. So this simple idea, okay, adding photos to your application or whenever of the particular site that you are renting, it made them huge success. Now Airbnb is one of the biggest company and a successful company in the whole eco of the startups, or we can say. Okay, so yeah, so not only coming to like so this is how Airbnb implemented like design thinking, and they came up with the solution. They talked with people, they stand in the place of user centered approach they follow. So yeah, so that's what they have did. Okay, so coming to the like design thinking part. Okay, so not only like Airbnb, so I can name you like, okay, now almost 99% of startups and almost every company, let's just say 90% of companies Yeah, I can't tell you like 100% like everybody's following, but most of all the companies and 99% of startups are following the part of like design thinking. Okay, so it's not only like companies. So whoever, see, I said startup means, see, startups are companies when a companies came into the picture, but before that it's a project. Okay, it's a let's just say it can be a major project or minor project or a part-time project that the two persons are doing. Okay, so yeah, so I think so. If you know, you heard of this or not, like the Facebook and as I think so, like PayPal. Okay, so which is a payment company that's founded by Elon Musk in the good old days. So it started as a just a part-time project for them on Facebook. As I think so, I remember he started like, so he wants to make communicate between their family. So he started something like a chat messenger thing, so that has evolved into a Facebook. Then it, now it's a company called Meta. Okay, they have like multiple, so that's what. Okay, a small project, if you have a right path and right decision making and decision thinking process, so you will get it to a huge success. Okay, so that's what. So yeah, this is about like a good old story about design thinking, so which how the companies are following. So yeah, I said like, okay, I think so you might have all got a little bit of idea and a little bit of bore too. So we'll try to make this little bit interesting. So yeah, I said like, okay, decision thinking, decision thinking, decision thinking, right? So what, okay, so what is there in the decision thinking, how it will make things better, so how you approach user centered approach, so how you make economically and technologically feasible solution. So that's we'll see now. So yeah, so design thinking process. Okay, so there are like several variations in the design thinking process. As I say, like as it's same as the definition, there are like several definitions and there are like several variations of decision thinking, but the end, the result is, or the conclusion will be same. Okay, so according to Stanford University's school, so like they have Stanford University Design School, so they have came up with the some standard 5 stages that you can follow while approaching the design thinking process. Okay, the first one is empathize, second one define, ideate, prototype, and test. Okay, so these are the 5 stages. So these 5 stages we're gonna discuss everything in depth. Okay, so we're gonna see all this. Okay, so empathize, define, ideate, prototype, and test. Okay, so yeah, so before seeing the first one, yeah, so we'll see the first one. So empathize. Okay. So can anybody tell me what is mean by sympathy? What do you guys mean by sympathy? Yeah, can you guys put it in a, yeah, act of kindness? Okay, that's okay. We can say sympathy. Okay, then emotion, mixed kind of emotion. Oh, mixed kind of emotion. Okay. Uh, sentiments. Oh, sentiment. Okay, creating emotions. Okay, see, yeah, so sympathy is nothing but like you will feel uh yeah, understanding the other people's feeling. Okay, so this is correct. Okay, see, there is a slight difference between the two words I am saying, sympathy and empathy. Okay, so sympathy is means, so both are same, the definition is same, understanding other people feeling. Okay, how other people are feeling, that's the same bottom line of sympathy and empathy, but how you are understanding, so that's define the things. Okay, so sympathy means you will stand as a third person or second person, you will become the second person and you will see their face and you will visualize, okay, this person is crying means they are feeling too low, if the person is too happy means they are too happy, if some fellow, like if somebody fell down means you might think, okay, okay, he is getting pain. but you don't know how much pain they are getting. Okay, so for sympathy you can feel for them, but empathy, what does empathy means? So instead of in a place of second person, you will stand or you will feel in the place of that particular person, and you will also experience the same pain that particular person is saying. So that's feeling. Okay, so that's we will call it as empathy. So if how can I define this? Is see, sympathy means yeah, so let's just say when your friend like they're in sad, so like if they are crying or something, so what in a sympathetic manner what we'll say, are don't cry, will like okay, it will be better, so like let's just be chill, like that you will say. So then what is the reply your friend will give usually? What do you know, man? Please, like if you are in my place, then you will understand how much I am going through, right? So yeah, so if that's we'll call it as sympathy. If you stand in their place and if you see from their point of view, okay, so what is their situation currently right now? Okay, so why they are crying? So what is the situation behind it? Okay, so why this much feel he is feeling like? So if you stand in that place and if you can understand, so that's we will call it as empathy. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna see. So yeah, in empathize, so in the first step, so what we're gonna do is, so we're gonna stand in the place of user, and we will stand in the place of user and we will understand how user is experiencing. That means how user is feeling, how you what user does, what user thinks, and what user says while using the whatever the product we have built. Okay, so yeah, so this is what I can say about empathy. Okay, so I will take one example. Yeah, let's just say how can I say, like which has been better. Yeah, so I think so you all have like you might everybody are using laptops, I think so. Yeah, so I think so you all can relate to this. See what happened. See, laptops in mean by like laptops is a portable computer that you can carry that to any place you want, and you can do your work wherever you want. So that's the idea behind laptop. But what happened, if you see in the previous days, for that technology, like we had a big bulky suitcase like laptops we used to have at that time. But what happened, as the technology is evolving, so see, to get technology evolve also, so what happens is, see, you found one solution, so you are minimizing the computer and you can transport it in. The solution is done. But so you like the companies will stand in the place of user, and they will see, they will also use their phone, like their laptop regularly, so to carry to work or somewhere. So to carry that, they will experience that weight, right? So it is a too huge. Then what happens in a board meeting or in some meetings or in a design thinking meeting, they will think like, okay, the suitcase is too heavy. That means we need to remove some parts from this suitcase, and we need to minimize some parts in this suitcase, and we need to micro size some parts in this, not suitcase, laptop, so to make it to as thin as possible, right? So to come to as thin as possible, that's laptops that we are using right now. So there might be a lot of people who stand in the place of user and observe, okay, people are feeling this much heavy, people don't need this particular um what a particular thing, so they need this particular thing, so we'll remove this thing, we will add this thing. So you will understand this by standing in the place of a user, or when you are in the stage of empathize, so you will stand in the place of a user and you will experience what they are experiencing and you will understand. Okay, so that's we will call it as a empathize. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so then there are like two questions here. So like I said, like you'll stand in the place of a user, so who is user and what do you mean by understanding the user? Okay, so users are nothing but it can be anybody who is using your product. Okay, whatever the product you are building, you are thinking right now to build or something, so whoever may be the end user customer, so that's we will call it as a user. So whoever is will use your product, those will become the user. It can be a client side persons, or it can be a direct persons, or so direct customers. So anybody who is using your product, those are your users. So to make your product better or success, or to use more number of people, so you should not stand in the place of a startup, or you should not step as a developer. You have to come into the place of user. Then you need to understand, okay, so let's see. So if I use this, what all I am doing? Okay, so what all I am doing, what will I say about this, what I am thinking about this, what I am feeling about this. So these are all we will analyze. Okay, so that's so in this way, so we'll understand the users. Then we will also understand the whatever the product we have, and we'll also understand what we need to make better, and we'll also understand like how to approach the solution. Okay, so in the empathy we'll get all this. So yeah, we'll see one example regarding the empathy map. Okay, so yeah, so this is a empathy map. So yeah, I think so you have seen here. So this one is, we will call it as a empathy map actually. Okay, so in empathy map, so you will make this user into the center, and you will have a 4 blocks. So the 4 blocks are what user says, what user thinks, what user feels, and what user does. Okay, while using your product. Okay, so these four you're gonna understand. So we're gonna take one example, like let's just say I want to buy a TV. Okay, so that's also a product. Okay, so let's just say understand this thing is doing by a person who is working in a TV department or TV manufacturing department of a any company. Let's just say Samsung, Sony, LG, Panasonic, iFalcon. So any company. Okay, let's just say this person is this person, like he was developing one TV for the next iteration. So you want to understand. Okay, so that person, what it will do, he will do is, he will he will come out of that developer position, and he will stand in the position of a user. So let's just say the user I am taking is Jamie. Okay, so he is a user, he or she. So they wants to buy a TV. So you also do same thing. So yeah, so one more thing I want to announce. So guys, this session is too important, so to make you understand like ideation. Then like anyway we'll discuss like where you have to submit assignments, how you have to submit assignments, everything we'll discuss. So yeah, please concentrate here. So like, okay, assignment links, or where to upload, how to upload, everything we'll get to know. We'll have a separate time for that, there we'll discuss. So but please focus on here. And now do one thing for me, everybody. Imagine yourself as this Jamie. Okay, Jamie. Okay, so Jamai, I think so. Yeah, so Jamai. So like think yourself, you are Jamai and you wants to buy a TV. Or let's just say you don't want to feel as a Jamai because any reasons. So think yourself. Let's just say I have some money. I want to buy a TV. Everybody home will have a TV, right? Let's just say you want to buy a TV for your room, if you have a room. Okay, or for your home, a big TV or something. Okay, so a new TV. So now stand in that place, and now think about these things, how you are feeling right now. When, like, let's just say do one thing, close your eyes, imagine yourself that you want to buy a TV, and think. So first thing, you want to buy a TV. Okay, now list out what are the feelings that are coming into your mind. So yeah, you will feel, yeah, I am like, a new TV will come. So you will be excited, you will be overwhelmed. Okay, so and you will be like you will also think, you will buy TV, I will like yeah, I will make my mom like, okay, my father's like they're viewing better, like, because till now we have a small TV, like now we will get a LCD TV, we will put it onto the wall or something, and this will be big, huge. So and anyway, like the neighbors also will be get impressed, like, okay, hey, big TV like that. So you will have a lot of ideas. This is how you are feeling. In the same way, you will also feel like, if I go and ask TV right now to my father, so what my father will say? Either he will kick me, or he will scold me, or he will say, no need, you first study, or he will support me and he will buy a new TV. So this type of like anxious, inadequate, and you'll have a fears. So then let's just say you'll have this also. Okay, if my father agrees means, then I have to tell him like which type of TV. I don't know how it goes everybody's home, but yeah, if in my home, like if they want to buy anything, so they will okay, they will ask me like okay, I do you have anything in your mind, or can you do? So now I like, when I am approaching them also to ask them to buy anything or any such sort, I will also go with some particular choices. Okay, so okay, then means I need to give a proper good one. I should not give like waste ones in the start itself. So I will tell them a good one. Like let's just say at 80K, we have a 50 inches TV, which is LCD TV of Samsung. And same around like 80K, we have a 65 inches TV, but this is from Panasonic. So like that, we'll go with some solutions. Then you will also have like at 50K, you will have a 65 inches of TV from Xiaomi, MI or iFalcon. So yeah, you will go with multiple choice. And then okay, whether my father will trust iFalcon, Xiaomi, Panasonic compared to Samsung, Sony's. Maybe I have to convince him, because we'll get a big TV, better TV, but so we'll have some trade-offs. So I have to talk like, these are the mixed feelings you will have. Yeah. So these all, let's just say, if you're buying a TV, so you will all feel these kind of things. Okay. So then now again, stay in your closed eyes. Now think how you gonna what all you will do. Okay, so what all you will do, you will list like some pros and cons, then you will compare different products, you will make some decisions, you will also keep your budget cap into the friend, and you will ask your friends who have a better TVs or who are searching for better TVs. Now you will go for YouTube and you will see a lot of reviews, unboxings. Then you will go to company's website, check for the product, what are all they are offering. Let's just say they are saying HDMI 3.1 and HDMI 2.1, so you don't know difference, so you will go to Google and you will refer, you will understand what is HDMI 2.1, 3.1. So yeah, a lot of things will come into the picture. So these are all you will do. So you will do some proper research and you will analyze like this thing, right? So then what are your things? Okay, so how you think? Okay, if I buy a new TV means, okay, my mom and dad will watch, but how I'm gonna watch? So let's just say currently, like for boys or like girls who will see cricket, like IPL is going on. So whether my mom will give a remote to me to watch IPL despite of the serial she is watching, or will my sister or brother will give me a remote despite of like series they are watching, or whether my father will give me the remote despite of like at like usually at 8:30 or 9 o'clock, we'll get a prime time news. So yeah, without watching news, whether he will give me, or will they allow me to watch the match till like 11:30 in the night because I have a class. So these are all like you will things, right? Okay. So then says, okay. So yeah, what a person will say. Okay. So where to start? So what is the best size of the TV? Like, so these all. Okay, so this is a one example like how you want to buy a TV. So in the same way, like for the whatever the product you have, you will just stand in the place of user. Let's just say a person from Facebook. Okay, so they wants to understand like, okay, what they want to introduce better. So now what happened, they will stand in the place of user, they will say, okay, so I will open Facebook, so I will have like couple of tabs. So first one is home tab, then I have a latest tab, then friends tab, then search, then notifications, everything. Then here I will get random posts. Here in this page, I will get random post should be of a, like it should not be too random because they won't see, because user engagement is their main, right? So they will analyze in the place, stand in the place of a user, and they will analyze. In the similar way, for whatever the products, projects you are building, same you have to stand in the place of a user. So yeah, let's just say I will take this example, like let's just say you are predicting cancer. Okay. So see, generally how the cancer will be predicted, like we will go to any doctor, they will do a scanning and all. So based on the doctor decision. But as now, like as artificial intelligence and things are growing, so what happens is like you can just take one scan, you can upload to the artificial intelligence software. So it will analyze and it will tell you whether there is a cancer, for you there is a cancer risk or not. Okay. So based on the reports itself. So let's just say if you want to use a artificial intelligence, or like let's just say chat GPT, you whichever, like now it's trending. So if you want to use a chat GPT, so you will stand in the place of a user and you will say, okay, by using chat GPT, what how I feel. Okay, I will feel like relaxed because every answer it will be only given. So there will be less stress on me. So what I will does, what I thinks, what I will say to the other people. So these are all you will analyze. So same way, think like cancer. If you are building a cancer project, cancer classification project, so stand in the place of a user. So whether a user will trust you guys, whether they will come and they will upload their scanning report, and whether they will depend on your decision, whatever the decision your artificial intelligence model giving. So that's all, like you need to list out those things, how they feels, what they does, what they thinks, and what this is. Okay. So this will hardly take like 30 to 40 minutes for you all to do. Okay. So I suggest you all to do this one. Okay. So to do this one, like okay, yeah, so we have to we have to go to one website called, like I will take you. So yeah, this one for empathy map. So you all need to submit to us. Okay. So like you all need to go to this, like you can go to any template website. So one that like we are just taking for the reference is like mural. Okay. Go to Google and type mural. So it will take you to the this page where you can sign in, or you can sign up for free. Okay. So if you have, I think so most of you all won't have accounts. So click on sign up. Okay. So yeah, I think so I already have an account. So I will just sign it out and I will just show you. Yeah. So sign up for free. Like it will ask for first name, last name, email. For your email, like one OTP will come. So that OTP you will give. Then it will ask for one one organization it will ask. So at the place of it's asking for the like here, like see this one. Okay. So your company thinks, so like I will ask for organization. So at the place of organization, so give it like your project titles. Okay. So let's just say let's just say your project is of any project. Okay. So just take 2 or 3 words, the starting letters of your project, and just make it as a workspace. Okay. So you need to add it to a workspace, because so you all can collaborate and you all can work into this, become this is a team task. Okay. This is not an individual task. So this is a team task. Okay. So now once you create account, so you will come to this page. So here go to here and search for something called empathy, EMPATHY. Okay. So we have already given link here. So if you want, like you can go for empathy and click on this templates tab. So predefined templates will be there. So you can just directly use it and you can do. Okay. So let me just, so click on this one, by mural one. Okay. Not like by other persons. Check out for this by mural one. So click on this. So if you want a preview, so you can click on this preview. Okay. So it will give you the preview, like, okay, how your thing will be done. Okay. So then if you want to make a mural, okay, so you can click on this mural. So you can like if you have multiple workspaces. So I have taken one project, I just made it into a workspace. So I can just click on this create. Okay. So, and remember one thing, like yeah, so account is free, but you can create only 3 templates for free. So anyway, like in mural we are going to create only 2 templates. One is empathy map and one is design thinking. So the rest are like yeah, so the one just keep it like that. Okay. So yeah, so this is how editable template will be coming for you. Okay. So to edit this one, okay, so if you click on this one, so this section will be pop up. So if you click on, there are like 2 sections. One is empathy, one is build empathy map. Okay. So yeah, I will show you like how you can edit things. Okay. So yeah, first come to this empathy. So click on this one and click on edit instructions. Okay, so keep the name as such. So here instructions, like if you want to change anything, change, but like I suggest you all to don't change anything in this one. So for just keep it, it's just like instructions. So how you are going to create empathy map, on which basis you are going to create the empathy map. So here they have already given, like you are following the user experience and their mindset. So keep it like that. Then yeah, so let me just zoom in. Okay, so here, yeah, so yeah, if you double click on anything, so here you can give any name. So let's just say I will give my name. Okay, I will tell Mahidar. Okay, so I will stand in the place of Mahidar, so who is using the project that you are going to build. Okay, so or instead of Mahidar, so do one thing, you can just make it as a user itself. Okay, so if you take a one particular name, that will be better compared to generalizing for a user. Okay, so take one particular name. I'm just taking my name. Okay, so considering like okay, so yeah, then here, okay, see, this one is fields, this one does, this one thinks, and this one says. Okay, so if you want, you can write also. Okay, so you can write says, things. So yeah, okay, so like anyway, like here you can see the reference, feel, does, things, says. Okay, so now you need to list out. See, now it won't be visible, but if you zoom into particular, so it will be visible. Let me just zoom in. So if I say, I will say things. Okay, so yeah, so if you want to keep it, keep this only. If you don't want, you can keep this one. So now you start listing out the things. Okay, so anyway, like in the bottom, anyway, you have like says, things, and everything. So yeah, so if you want to keep it there, keep it, or just keep it in the bottom one. Then now, so now you have this structure. So now you need to fill these cards, whatever the cards are, like consider this as a sticky notes you guys will have, right? Sticky notes, I think so most of you all use. Consider these cards as a sticky notes and list down the things. Let's just say I am buying the TV. Okay, so I will just take the same example of this one. So or any other example. Okay, so let's just say the cancer prediction example that I am taking. So let's just say I want to come to a website, and whether I want to find or not. So what I will say, I will be a little bit fear. Okay, so and I will be like I don't trust issue also will be there. So can I trust? Can I trust? Okay, so then yeah, so then I can say, yeah, like okay, decision, how he feels, like that. Okay, so you can write how they feels, then what they does to come into your website. Okay, so let's just say they will do some uh, AI research, SEARCH, AI research. Then like AI research is nothing but like they will do some research on artificial intelligence, like how it can like okay, like how artificial intelligence is using some sort of things like that. Okay, so then they will ask friends. Okay, to ask friends regarding like okay, can I trust these type of websites, can I go or something. Okay, so yeah, so then what they thinks, what they does. So these are like yeah, so you need to fill. Now what happens is, if you want to add more, you can just take a empty one, control C, and just do control V. Okay, so just point it somewhere and just give it as control V. So you can get the like how many numbers you want. Okay, so yeah, so if I want to add, so I can just add like how many I want. So you can write the how a user feels, how the user thinks, how what does user does, what does user says, everything. Okay, so once you fill out all this in the place of a user. Okay, so now what you need to do, come here. So name this mural, let's just say empathy map. Okay, so I'm just naming empathy map. So you can also name empathy map. Now click on this download symbol. select all content as PDF. Okay, so select as by default it will be PDF. Select PDF, all content. Now click on download. Okay, so yeah, so downloading as PDF, so it will take the template and it will download everything as to a PDF and keep it in your system, but because we're gonna use this into the next steps. Okay, so yeah, I hope you all have understood like mural. See, creating of account mural is not much tough. Like I think so you all have a pretty good idea of creating accounts in link. So it will just ask username, like email, password. So then it will ask for workspace. So for the workspace, just give your first letters of your main letters of your project title. Okay, so that will be enough. Then search for empathy. Yeah. Okay, so then edit it, stand in the place of a user and edit it and add more things and do. Okay, so this is what about the empathy map. So how you want to edit, like how you can keep everything. So yeah, so this is the first step in the design thinking process. Okay, so yeah, I hope you all have got a very good idea how to edit, where to edit, which all things you need to keep and all. So that's let's just move to the next part. So defining the problem. Okay, so what do you mean by defining the problem? Okay, so yeah, this will talk about like what do you mean by defining the problem. So defining the problem is nothing but yeah, in the last empathy. So what happens is like you have listed how user feels, what user does, what user says, and what user thinks, right? So from that, see there you have a single line answer, like how user feels. User feels terrified, right? Like user have a fear of using this particular application. Why user is fearing? Why user is fearing? Because like this is because user is fearing. So extending, sorry, for the question you have in the past one, you are telling the exact solution in that. So that's we will call it as a defining the problem. Okay, so what is a problem statement? So this is a example, like we'll say. So yeah, okay, so yeah, let's just take this example. So I will relate to the example also. Let's just say Sam is a busy manager. Okay, so who needs a way to integrate healthy eating habits? Okay, so what happens? So that means Sam is a busy manager. Okay, so he wants to integrate healthy eating habits into his diet. Okay, so let's just say in the empathy map, so let's just say let's just say you are creating a diet application. Let's just say you are creating a diet application which can suggest the nutrition and diet to the people. So now you stand in the place of user like Sam, who is a busy manager, and he wants to integrate let's just say healthy food habits. So now what you will immediately you will jump into conclusion, like healthy food habits means cut the carbs, cut the fats, then don't eat outside food, Chinese ban, like Chinese ban means like Chinese food items are banned. Then like these all you will try to keep, right? So you will restricting him, like no sodas, like no cokes, no thumbs ups, some sort, like you will just restrict him, eat only green vegetables, fruits. So you will restrict him. But see, he wants to integrate healthy eating habits, but there is a but or because, and the diet should not feel like whatever he is eating, he should not feel like he is on a diet. Like that means he wants to eat everything, but he wants to eat healthy. So that means you will say, okay, eat Chinese also, but not how can I say, like you eat fast food also, not like 3 times a day or 3 times a week or 10 times a week. Eat once a week, fine. Then let's just say he wants to eat pizza. Okay, pizza, fine. So like don't eat whole pizza, eat 1 or 2 slices. Okay, so if you eat 1 or 2 slices, automatically you don't need thumbs up, coke or such sort. Okay, because you are eating less, so you don't need to put more soda into that. So like this is a kind of like you're giving him flexibility to eat whatever he want, but you are restricting him, making him to eat more healthy. Then one more thing you will say, like whenever possible, try to eat food at home, cook by yourself or cook for yourself, not like every time outside. So you're making him to eat outside, but you are not restricting him it also. So see, that's what, see, there is a huge difference by restricting him to what to eat or telling him how to eat, how to manage. Okay. So restricting, anybody can do. Let's just say if you go to our mom and I have a mom and say, mom, I have gained like 10 kgs of weight, I'm looking fat like this, they will immediately, mom will say, yes, you are eating 5-6 puris nowadays, from now onwards only 2 puris for you. Like mom won't be that much cruel, but yeah, so they will say, or they will blame on things that you outside. Like I will cook food for you, but you will eat like outside with your friends in hotels, restaurants, and why you won't become fat, like that she will blame. Okay. So like everybody will suggest, but suggesting in a good way of doing, so that's where we will excel. Okay. So yeah, so defining the problem is too important. So let's just say like the TV example itself. Okay. So if a user is fear to buy a TV, what fear? Whether he gonna end up like, okay, he gonna buy a worst choice, or he gonna buy a like with a huge money he wants to spend right now, or he will be go like financially like debt or like that. So this is a kind of fears people will have. So how can you handle that? So like there are several types of fear. So for each fear, there will be a because. Okay. So for fear, you will define one problem. What is that problem means? Okay. So that's a way of defining. So we'll call it as a defining the problem. Okay. So yeah. So while defining the problem, so we're gonna concentrate more on these 5 W's. Okay. So what are the 5 W's? Who, what, where, when, why. Okay. So yeah, I will just give you a straight away like real time use case. So like see, whenever, not only in design thinking, whenever you have a problem, any problem in your life, sit back for some time and just think about these 5 W's. Who, what, where, when, why. Okay. So yeah, any problem you have, who, what, where, when, why. Okay. So who does the problem affect? What does the boundaries of the problem? What is the issue? When does this issue occur? Where is the issue occurring? Why this is important to that we fix the problem? Okay. So these are like in the terms of yeah. So you can use this in the terms of like software methodologies or building a solution or somewhere, or you can also apply this to your real time also. Okay. So how the 5 W's come into the picture? So how? Okay. So who does the problem affect? Like there is a particular set of people for that this problem is coming. What problem? Like they are fearing to buy the TV. Okay. So what does the boundaries of the problem? Okay. So why they are like, what are the boundaries? Okay. So there like a limitation they can spend. There is a brand they can trust. This is the issue. Then what is the issue? So issue is like trust issues. Okay. So like that you can just mention a small description, have a good idea. So this one like you can just keep it for yourself, make 5 W's table and make all the W's which are related like shown, and write the description like, okay, what are these 5 W's that are occurring in your project. Okay. So this is what about the defining the problem. So the next one, so till now, what we have an empathy map where we stand in the place of a user and we understood. Now, for whatever the problems that user is facing, we have extended it to some part. Also, extended it means like we have a particular issue that a user is facing. Okay. So now we have a problems. So list of the problems. So now on this list of the problems, we will do next step called brainstorming ideas and idea prioritization. Okay. So what does mean by brainstorming means? So this is use where you engage in unfiltered and unrestrained brainstorming. Okay. So yeah, what does mean by brainstorming? Can anybody say what does mean by brainstorming? Okay, so brainstorming is nothing but you will be thinking on something, right? Let's just say you like, okay, let's just say you want to buy same TV example I'm just taking. Okay, so you want to buy a TV. So what happens? You will go to your friend, you will tell to your friend like, Arey, like bro, like I want to buy a TV, like I'm thinking to buy a TV. Then what happens? Your friend will say, yeah, macha, like recently, like my uncle also bought one TV. So that TV is like it's a huge TV, like okay, it has like a lot of these things, the things like, so everything you will say. So now what happens? You will think, macha, okay, how much is that one? Like, okay, how much your uncle paid? So he said like 1 lakh for 1 lakh or something. Then he said like, no, no, macha, like I will pay like around 70K only. I'm thinking like, so like what happens? You and your friend are like continuously thinking about something, discussing. Then what happens? After this step, so you will come into the place of like, okay, which brand to select, then which brand you should not select, what are the fears you have, what, like how your friend is suggesting to handle those fears. Then like this everything you'll have a long conversation, right? So by the time of you'll come to this conclusion. So yeah, so discussing with the people or doing things, so we'll call it as a brainstorming idea and idea prioritization. That's we'll call it as brainstorming. Okay, so so what does mean by brainstorming means? Okay, so I will so I will directly take you to the template. So there I will explain you like, okay, what is a brainstorming and such sort. Okay, so in the same mural. Okay, so just go to this templates. Okay, so brainstorming and ideation. So select the first one, brainstorm and idea prioritization by mural. Okay, so click on preview. So yeah, here you can see, so here we have like couple of things. So we have a first one, which one? So then we'll have a before you collaborate, define the problem statement. So as I said, like in the previous step, so you need to define the problem statements. So yeah, then like these defined problem statements and all, you can do it in any Word document and keep it with yourself. Now what happens is, see, so first one empathy and second one it's a individual task. Okay, so you and your friends will do separately and you will think on this thing. But coming to brainstorming, so brainstorming is a actually it's a group task. Okay, so what does mean by group task is, let's just say whatever the issues empathy you have made. Okay, whatever the list of problem statements you have made. So for the list of problem statements, you will so you will write down, let's just say you, okay, person one. So first is this first problem, second problem, third problem, fourth problem, fifth problem, like that. How many problems? Second person, so third person, fourth person. So in your team, if you have like 5 members, okay, five like fifth member, whatever the problems they have identified. Okay, so like that you will list out these things. This is a group task. Okay, so you all have to like see, first one is also group task. So there you all will discuss. Here you will individually give the ideas and you will put it under your name. Okay, so yeah, let me just edit this template. Click this one, new mural from template. I will add to workspace and room. Okay, so that's what I said, like we can create 3 only. First empathy is done, second one I have created, so I have only one remaining. So please be like so yeah, do not try to create more, so just create a 1 or 2. Okay, so now let me just name this as brainstorming, brainstorming. Okay, so brainstorming. Okay, so in brainstorming, first let's just say I will write the person one. So let me just zoom in. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so here I will write what are the problems identified by the first person. Okay, so I will write like, okay, fear of buying TV, PV because of trust issue. Okay, so because of trust issue. Okay, I will say. Then I will say one more thing. Let's just say um don't want to go to financial debt. Financial debt. So be financial debt means don't want to overpay for any TV like that. Okay, so now this one like let's just say for person two. So person two, what happens? Like he also find the problems like yeah. So TVs cannot buy TV from online retailers. Okay. So online retailers. Okay. Why? Okay. Why you can't buy um how can I say, like some recent issues of TVs coming like bad, like that you will get. Okay. So one more. So then let's just say you have like 4 team. So in the 4 team, so this person also got a same problem that other persons has experienced. Okay. Let's just say this person identified same thing, like, okay, don't like a financial debt issue. So he will write financial debt issue. See, financial debt issue, don't want to go to financial debt, or let me just say, instead of debt, I will say financial overburden. Okay. Uh, Financial overburden. Okay. So see, this one is same. Okay. So that means there is a chance like you and your friends might end up with similar ideas. Okay. Similar ideas or similar category and similar group of ideas. Okay. So that's also good thing, because that means, see, let's just say if I am how can I say, yeah, see, if the same problem is facing by multiple persons, means that's a most, like, that's a highlighted problem. If the same problem is like getting to some less persons, means, so we will say like, okay, how can I say, like, we'll say it's a less issue one. Okay. But it's a problem, but it's a less issue one. Okay. If we are multiple people are facing some issue, means it's a high priority problem. Okay. So that's what you gonna do next. So now what you gonna do is, in the third step, you're gonna group your ideas. So group your ideas means with whatever the ideas you guys have. Okay, let's just say person one has given 6 ideas, person two 10 ideas, person three 7 ideas, like that. So now you will find the similar ideas and you will group them into same. Let's just say I will create one group here. So Control V and Control V. So these two are of one group. So now this one is a separate issue. Okay. And this one is a separate issue. So I will just keep at random places, whichever is like near. So I will add multiple things here. Okay. So same way you will add like whichever is similar. Let's just say one more. Let's just say this third person have founded this similar type. So you will keep that sticker here. Okay. So like that you will group the ideas. So now, okay, so now the grouping. Okay. So now after grouping, so now you need to prioritize the issues that you have. Okay. So prioritize means whatever the problems you have find, so you need to find the solution. So to find the solution, so you're gonna follow these two methods. Okay. So you're gonna have a graph. On the graph, so you'll have something called feasibility and importance. Okay. So coming to feasibility. So what does mean by feasibility is, can you solve this issue? Can you solve this issue and like as fast as possible? Okay, with minimum resource as possible. So if I just zoom in, see, regardless of their importance, which tasks are more feasible than others? So what does mean by feasible? Which will cost less, which will cost less time, which will take less effort, which is less complexity. Okay. So that's, we'll call it as a feasible solution. Okay. And coming to importance. So importance, so whichever is highly important. So how we can say whichever is highly important? So whichever like group has a more number of cards, that's a highly important. Let's just say I will take this. So in the graph, I will keep it in the highly important. Let's just say this is highly important. So, and see, highly important means I have to go to here. Okay. So let me just do one thing. I will just get one pen. Sorry. Yeah, 1 minute. It will come somewhere. Okay. So see, yeah, see, if it's highly important, I will go till here, and let's just say it is medium feasible. So now what happens? I will, so I will mark here. I will mark here. Then I will let's just say I will draw. I will draw an intersection here. So that means somewhere here my thing is coming. So now what happens? So now let me just ignore. So yeah, get this card and I will put it somewhere here. Okay, so this is highly important, but this is less feasible. Now let's just say this solution we have, this is highly feasible but less important. Let's just say highly feasible but less important. So I will keep it in here. Okay, so and this solution we have is, it is, let's just say medium important but highly feasible. So I will kept it here. Okay, easily we can fix this, but it is medium important. So now how you will handle the like, let's just say now how you will come to, like, how you will solve the problem is, so you will start from this point and you will come like this, and whichever is touching first, so this one will touch first. That means you will solve this one, this issue as soon as possible. Once you solve this, then you will go for this. After this, then you will go for this. Okay, because rather than this is feasible compared to this, but this is high priority. Okay, so yeah, so that's how you're gonna make a importance, or yeah, so you will make a idea prioritization. So that means, so that's how you will work. Okay, so in how the idea prioritization will come in, see, yeah, think like this. Let's just say whatever the Instagram, Facebook, or like YouTube we have. So if you like, I think so, most like if you have used it like 10 years back, that's a good thing. So I started using like YouTube around like from 2012. Yeah, around like 2012, I think so, I started using YouTube. So that time it's completely different. This time it is completely different. Okay, so there's a huge change, but huge change that doesn't happen in a single day. Like in the span of like around 10 to 11 years, they have increased one feature, one thing at a time, so that it, whatever it is now, so in the next span of 10 years they will also increase one thing at a time. So same way you need to, like, you will make, see, they also does the same thing. They will do brainstorming, they will do idea prioritization. So according to the priority of the things, they will try to complete each and every task from the developers, and they will try to deploy everything. Okay, so this is how we'll do the idea prioritization and brainstorming. So same thing, once you done this, so download this, then all content, then download. Okay, so once you download, keep it in your system, so that we're gonna use this for the next steps. Okay, so yeah, so this is about this one. Yeah, so we have like two more simple steps. Those are like too simple, so there is like it will just take hardly a little bit of time, so we'll complete that. Okay, wait, yeah, so the next step is prototyping. Okay, so what does mean by prototyping? Okay, so prototyping is nothing but, see, as I said, like this example, the YouTube example, so they have made the idea prioritization, but so they didn't implement everything at a time. Okay, so like they didn't stop YouTube at that point, and they didn't directly release YouTube at the 2023. Okay, gradually YouTube is there. So yeah, so gradually YouTube is there. So there is a YouTube. So then they have increased something, 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 then they have increased. So gradually they increase, not like they directly started from, like they just created this, they stopped everything by giving to the user, and suddenly at 2023 they came and they just said like, okay, my app is wonderfully better. They didn't say like that. So they have continued the services, they have incrementing everything at a time. Okay, so for whatever the problem you have found out in the previous steps, so you will do prototype. So prototype means you will build it. Okay, so yeah, so you will build it. So do building it, so building it, like, okay, you won't directly build everything like in single day. Okay, so you will handle one thing at a time. So that one thing at a time, we will call it as a minimum viable product. Okay, so that means someday you will have something, next day you will work on something, so third day you will work on something, but second day and third day your product won't be ideal. So it will be at the users, they are continuously using it, you won't stop your services. Okay, so you will gradually bring something instead of building one thing like yeah. So how can I say, like, this thing? Rome is not built in a single day like that. Like, we'll have Rome or Paris. Yeah. Okay. Eiffel Tower, I think. So Eiffel Tower is not built in a single day or something, like it will took some lot of years. Okay. So that means, so you need to build one at a time. You need to address one priority at a time, and you will try to build a prototype. Okay. And prototype is like, it should not stop your service. So people has to use it, rather than if there is bugs, there is less features also, there should be people who are using it so that you can make it better. Okay. So that's all about the prototyping. Then coming to testing. So testing is nothing but, see, yeah, so you will build a prototype. So before launching it to the users, so what you will do, you will test it, right? So you will do a you will do a rigorous testing, like whether this is working or not, whether there is any bugs or not. If there is any bugs, then again you will go back, you will do brainstorming, then prioritization, then you will solve the bug according to the priority. But you will do the testing again and again, so till it becomes good. Once it's become good, so you will hand it over to the end user. So end user also using it means it's testing only. Okay. So this whole thing, whatever I have discussed till now, design thinking is a iterative process. Okay. So that means you will like, okay, it's a iterative process. So iterative process is nothing but, you will have a empathy. So you will stand in the place of user, understand, then you will define the problem. Then once you define the problem, then you will brainstorm, and you will take like most highest priority problem. So highest priority and most feasible problem, you will build a prototype for it, and you will test it. If it's good, you will integrate with the whole code. If not, again you will come back. So you will come back to again brainstorming. Let's just say you found any issues. So directly coming to prototype. So you will again go back to brainstorming. You will think why it is not work. So then again you will put it in the priority list. You will solve that bug as soon as possible. Okay. So yeah, so this is the iterative process. So once this testing is also done, see, let's just say your product started here, ended here. So this one we will call it as a version 1. But if you know, whatever the apps you are using, so they will get an updates. So version 1 to version 2, version 3, version 4, version 5. So yeah, so this whole thing will continue again. For version 2, you will come back and you will start from empathy. So this is, we'll call it as version 2. Again you will do all these things, then again you will start for version 3. So like that, it's a iterative process. Okay. So this is what we'll call it as a ideation and brainstorming. So in this, okay, so these are the 5 steps. So, and yeah, so I hope you all have understood the 5 steps. So like, if you want like more understanding in a more practical way of things and all, so you can go to this course. Okay. So this is a reference. This is a design thinking that's IBM has created. So like whole IBM team also will do this thing. Okay. So yeah, you can create an account in the IBM. Okay. So you can create, and you can start learning. Okay. It will take like almost hardly like 2 hours maximum to complete all the lessons. But at the end of the day, you will directly get to know how in IBM, like a design thinking process or design thinking approach they are using to find some solution or to find some product or for some product. Okay. There will be a huge team that will be performing all this. So you will understand. So my suggestion, so please go to this link, take 2 hours of your time. Let's just say on one hour, like 30 days one day, 30 days one day. My major suggestion, sit for 2 hours continuously. If you have time, please sit for 2 hours. Just YouTube, like it's just like videos only. Okay. So they will discuss, they will tell you like which type of things you need to follow, which stage, like whatever the stage I have discussed. So how they are doing in really, like how you have to follow, which are the things you need to consider. So everything will be there. So please do it. So at the end, like I think so, you will get a certificate of you will get a badge actually in your IBM Cloud account. Like you are a design thinker. So practitioner badge will come. So after practitioner, you will have an advance also. First complete practitioner. Then if you want to go for advance in the design thinking, you will have. Okay. So Yeah, so this is all about the design thinking. So hope you all got the idea about like, okay, design thinking, what you all need to do. So now let me come back to here to the task. Okay, so yeah, so in the task, so you all need to so there are like 4 tasks: literature survey, problem statement, design thinking. In design thinking, ideation and brainstorming. Okay, so in this we gonna need like 3 files from you. Okay, so first file, yeah, I will show you the 3 files. Just give me 1 minute. So yeah, project planning, ideation. So yeah, so we're gonna need these 3 files. So brainstorming, define problem statement, and empathy map canvas. Okay, so yeah, so these are the 3 files that we're gonna need from you. So what are these files? Are nothing but define problem statement, empathy, and brainstorming. Okay, the first file, see this one, like, okay, you just like, okay, anyway, we'll share this template for your reference. You can get this. You just need to like, okay, like write your title here, then write the like after doing the literature survey, what is the approach you want to follow to build your solution. Okay, so write couple of lines there, then write like problem statements. Okay, so this is the problems are facing by the customer, problem 1, problem 2, problem 3. So I am the customer. See, so in the bottom we like we have given the reference like, okay, what do you mean by I am trying to, but because what makes me feel. Okay, so this is the description of it, and this is the example of it. So if I can zoom it, yeah, so see, so let's just say I am a traveler. I am trying to book flights for on my phone, but it takes long time because the website is not responsive and does not have a mobile version, which makes me feel frustrated. So this is will be in your empathy map. Yeah, so this will be yeah, so this will be in your empathy map. For that you got a because. Okay, so like that, whatever the listed things you have done in your empathy map, for them write like couple of problem statements. Okay, so write like 3 to 4, 5 to 10 problem statements, so depends on your thing. Okay, so once you done this, then you will go for like this one. So this is a empathy map. So see, you need to fill this thing. Okay, you need to give to date, you need to give your team ID. Then okay, if you don't know team ID, you can contact your faculty mentors. They will have your team ID, so you can get your team ID, your project title. Then okay, so marks I didn't say, right? So I will say the marks. Just give me 1 minute. So yeah, in empathy map canvas, so here whatever the thing that you have created in the mural. Okay, so whatever thing you have created and you have downloaded in the mural, open that PDF, take screenshot of that PDF and paste it here. So this all you can remove. Okay, so this is for your reference. So this is the template link. This is the reference for you, like one food delivery application, one reference is there. So if you want, you can use it. If not, you can do it on your own. So once in your file, so please remove from reference to this end. Okay, we just need till here, but don't forget to fill this. So define problem statement also same. So you can remove this example. Okay, this one is given for your reference, don't keep this example. Then coming to brainstorming, same, fill these steps according. Then whatever the thing you have done in the brainstorming, so take it necessary screenshots, paste it here. While pasting, please check everything has to be clearly, like it should be visible in a like not like too less. So paste it. Then once it's done, so this is the templates. Okay, we're gonna send these templates to you all so that you can have it for reference and you can edit this and you can make your submissions also. Okay, so these are the 3 files we needed. So yeah, for problem statement, so for this whole task you will have like 10 marks. Okay, so for problem statement it carries 2 marks. Then coming to design thinking, in design thinking for ideation it will carry 4 marks, and brainstorming it will carry for 4 marks. Okay, so please be little bit careful. And if you want, like this recording session will be provided, so yeah, you can have. Okay, okay, so yeah, so that's it for the ideation. So yeah, so I'm gonna hand over yeah, session for the Q&A. So yeah, Kirti.
So, Mahidhar,
Yes.
yeah, thank you so much
Thank you.
for giving a very good session on design thinking. So, before handling the questions, actually, in the interest of time, what shall we do is let us some lot of questions are on assignments and all. So I request Shivam to just walk through on the assignments. Many people said that they have not got assignments, so please you can collect from the chat, right? And we have also sent to all the faculties in WhatsApp groups. You can collect from your faculties. Shivam, just go through on the assignments, and if anything on the platform side, maybe you can spend 10 minutes, Shivam, post which again we'll start off with the GitHub session.
Yeah. So thank you very much. And thank you, sir. So now I'm going to be explaining you about the platform, like how students needs to be logged in into the platform. So just give me a minute. I'm sharing my screen. So once it's visible, please give me the confirmation. So hope my screen is visible to all. Can I get a quick confirmation?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So dear participants, I request everyone to please log into your NM college site. On that you have to use your credentials, like you use a registered email ID and password which you received in your registered email ID. So you have to use your credentials, then you have to log in into your college microsite. Once you click on login, you redirect to the platform, and in that, the very first page, once you log in successfully, you redirect to the profile page where you get an information related to your profile. Now, there are a lot of questions related to the recordings and the training calendar when the students needs to join to the session, how they can communicate with the industry mentors regarding their queries, and related to the assignments also, a lot of queries we are getting into the Q&A and also in the WhatsApp group as well for the faculties. So dear students, once you log in successfully into your college microsite, then you have to, if you want to attend the training sessions, then in the left hand side menu, we have different options like dashboard, project, support, training calendar, and ask me anything session, that is AMA session. So dear participant, so if you want to attend a training session, then you have to go on to the training calendar menu. If you click on that, you'll redirect onto this page where you have to select your group. And like suppose if you are from second group, group 2, just simply select to this drop down, select group 2. You'll get an information related to your group, your technology track, session number, in which date, what's the time slot, and you can register through this joining link option. Simply what you have to do, if you want to join a session for 25th of April, just simply you have to click on to register. Once you click on register, you'll redirect onto the Zoom page where you have to fill your details. And once you fill your details and click on register, you will receive an email from Zoom to join the session on 25th of April. So I request everyone to please register before joining the session. So you will receive an email in your registered email ID. Now, some questions related to the recordings, like we are not able to access the recording. So dear participants, our team is working on it. By end of the day, most probably like our recordings will be available, and maximum timeline to get all the recordings, you will get an access by Monday morning. So like how you access all the recordings. So in the same way, you have to come to training calendar menu. Then after, for example, if you want to watch a recording for 11th April session number 2, then simply you have to click onto the view, which means like eyelid view button. If you click on that, you will redirect it to that link from where you can watch the recordings. So recordings will be available very soon by end of the day, or max to max like by Monday, you will get the recording access. So this is all about like how to join the training sessions and how to access the recordings. Now, on daily basis, we have an AMA session where students, if you have any doubts related to the trainings, related to the platform itself, you can join the AMA session on daily basis. So like how you register onto the AMA session. Then we have another option that is called Ask Me Anything session. Simply, you have to click on that. Once you click on that, you have to select your group. You have to select your group. For example, you are from group 3, select group 3. And then after, if you want to attend an AMA session for 27th of April, then what you have to do for group 3, we have on session 4 on 27th of April. Just simply click onto the register link. Once you click on that, fill your details. And once you click on register, you will receive an email from Zoom to join the session on 27th of April. And the timing slot for AMA session is 6 to 7 p.m. So dear participant, this is how like you can join the AMA session where you can ask your queries. Our mentors will help you to resolve all the queries related to your assignment, training sessions, or if you have any doubts related to any topic, they will help you and guide you. And also they will help you like if you're facing any issues into the platform itself. So you can raise your queries into the AMA session. Then after, like if you want to communicate with our industry mentors and you want to raise your queries and want all the answers, so I request everyone to please go to this project option. So from navigation menu, click on to projects. Once you click on projects, you will get an information related to your project title, which you've chosen, and your status is active, and two different options you are getting. One is like access resource button, and another option is like chat with mentor. So chat with mentor, this one is like a shortcut one to communicate with the industry mentor. And from access resources itself, you can go to the chat with mentor option to communicate with the industry mentors. So firstly, I'll show you like how you can communicate with the industry mentor through this shortcut button called chat with mentor. So dear students, once you log in into the platform, you have to go to project menu. Once you click on that, then simply click on to chat with mentor option. If you click on that chat with mentor option, it will take some time and you redirect to the respective channel of your project. So you'll get an information related to your project title, your project group name, and your mentor's name. If you want to communicate with your industry mentor, just simply write down your message here, write down your query, and simply send the query to the like channel. Our industry mentors will help you and guide you if you face any difficulties. For example, if you are working on to your if you're facing any issues related to the codings itself, for example, in Python, if you are facing any issue and you are getting some error on Jupyter Notebook, then you can also send the attachment. How you can send the attachment? You can take this screenshot, and in the right hand side bottom, you can see a plus icon. Simply click onto the plus icon, and you have an option called add files from computer. Simply click onto computers. One pop-up window will come. Select your screenshot or whatever the issue if you are facing, you can also send any attachment. And simply you can send the attachment and write down your query. Our industry mentor will help you and resolve your query as soon as possible. You can also see the history messages, like whatever the messages you sent and other team team members share. So you can see all the messages which all the queries which you posted into the group. You can you can see into the in the project chat channel. So this is like your project chat channel where you can communicate with the industry members. Now, dear participants, simply click on to go back to your project workspace, like your platform. Now, dear participant, if you want to access your guided project, like you enroll for this project, now you want to access the resources. Then, dear participant, go to the projects menu. Then we have a button called access resources. Simply click onto the access resources. Once you click on that, you redirect onto this page where you'll get an important instructions. So we have 4 different tabs here. First one is for instruction. So I request everyone to please go through all the instructions very carefully. All the steps we mentioned here, you read all the important instruction. and you can proceed with the platform. So these are the important instruction, like how you complete your project-based experiential learning. So make sure you read all the steps very carefully. Now, if you want to access the courses, so we have a course for you. Simply click onto the courses. You have a link like for your project. Simply click on to start learning and you'll redirect to the platform where in the skills network platform where you can enroll for this particular course. Then we also provide some learning resources related to your opted technology. For example, if you opt for artificial intelligence, then you will get learning resources related to the AI. If you opt for data analytics, then you will get some information, some learning resources related to the data analytics. What are the important things? So here you can see we have some learning resources like explore relationship in your data, Flask, data visualization, and many other learning resources. Simply what you have to do, simply you have to click on to start learning and you redirect onto the particular topic. So you just need to explore that. So simply you have to go through all the learning resources. These are the extra learning resources which we are providing to you to complete your project in the easy manner. Now, if you want to access your guided project, simply click onto the guided project tab. You get your guided project name and you have an like button with the green color, go to workspace. Simply click onto the go to workspace and you entered into the guided project window. So here, from here itself, like if you click onto the milestone, these orange color is nothing but your milestone. If you click on that, you will get an information like what is the flow of your project, how you have to complete your project. If you want to expand, then simply click onto this plus icon and you can expand this particular milestone. And this red color basically represents the activities. So we have some activities which you all have to complete. So this is the shortcut, like you will get a guided project window. Now, if you want to enter into the project workspace from where you can get a Kanban board itself. So request you all to please go to project workspace where you'll get an information related to your project title, your team member details, your mentor's name, your faculty mentors. If you want to know more about the project workspace, so we have some general instruction. So simply you have to click on to expand the general instruction. So please read carefully all the instruction. Then after, if you scroll down here, you can see like we have a Kanban board, dear participant. In Kanban board, you can see the project details. First of all, you have to expand that. In the right hand side, you'll get the information related to the particular milestone. For example, if you want to know more about like project flow, simply click onto the project flow. You'll get all the information related to this particular milestone in the right hand side, where you can see all the information. What is the step? What are the steps you have to follow? For first milestone, these are the activities. For second milestone, these are the activities. Now, if you want to access about like the business requirements, go to the milestone, define problem and problem understanding, select business requirement, and you will get the information related to the business requirement in this case. So step-by-step procedures are there to complete your project, but make sure you firstly complete your ideation phase, which Mr. Mahidar already explained to you, and brainstorming also, those tasks you have to complete. And also like these are the steps to complete your project. Okay. Now, if you are working on, suppose like define problem and problem understanding, and under that, if you are working on business requirement. Okay. So what you have to do, go to your task and progress. Here we have a Kanban board. In that, all the milestones, sorry, all the task card, all the activities task card in backlog section. We have 4 different sections: backlog section, in progress section, review section, and complete section. Backlog means if you are going to be start with it. So all the milestone activities or a task card is present in the backlog section. If you start working on it, for example, if you start working on to literature survey, simply drag literature survey into the in progress section. So what happened in that case? So easily industry mentor and your college faculty will understand, okay, this team basically start working onto the project. So they start working onto the literature survey. For example, if you also start working onto the business requirement, then move it into the in progress section. Once you complete, suppose business requirement or literature survey, simply drag from in progress to review section, those two milestones. For example, if you complete these two milestones complete, so move into from in progress section to review section. After that, you are not able to move it from review to complete. By because once industry mentor will review these milestones, these task card, then only like they will move from review to the complete section. Okay. So what you have to do, if you start working on it, simply move it to in progress section. If you complete it, move it from in progress to review section. Okay. So I hope it's clear for all. In the same way, for each and every milestone, you have to move the task card, activity task card from backlog to in progress. If you start working on it, once you complete, move it to review section. Once all your milestone in the review section, then industry mentor will like review entire project. And at that time, they will move the task card from review to complete section. Now, dear participant, here also we have an option on the top like chat with mentor. So if you enter into your project workspace from here itself, you can click on to chat with mentor option and you enter into the project chat channel window from where like you can communicate with your industry mentors. If you have any queries related to the platform, related to your project, related to the phases, or related to like the training session itself, you can post your queries into the Rocket Chat channel. So dear participants, one more important thing, like you are facing issue like related to the assignments. So many queries related to the assignment. So by Monday, we will also add another menu in this left hand side related to the assignment. If you click on assignment, you will get all the assignments information. So till now, only one assignment we gave. You will get that information of the assignment along with the link. So don't worry about that. You will get an access into the platform itself. And right now also, I will share that link with you. Okay. So on Monday, you will get like assignment menu from where you can access the assignments. Now I'll show you the assignment and then after I'll hand over the session to Mr. Mahida to continue with the GitHub session. So now, dear participant, we have an assignment for artificial intelligence, applied data science, data analytics track, and Internet of Things. So these are the 5 tracks in which we have like our first assignment. Simply what you have to do, simply click onto the, simply click onto like artificial intelligence assignment number 1. If you click on that, you redirect onto this particular page where you get an information to complete your first assignment, where you have to download the data set. Simply click onto this link, you'll redirect to the platform, download the data set. Then after, based on your training, you have to load the data set. You have to perform like below visualization such as univariate analysis, bivariate analysis, multivariate analysis, some sort of visualization you have to perform. Then after descriptive statistics of the data set, you have to check. And if there are missing values in your data set, then you have to handle those missing values into the data set. Now the question raised, like question come like in which format we have to submit the assignment number 1 for artificial intelligence. So dear participant, if you are using Jupyter Notebook, then you will download that Jupyter Notebook in IPYNB format and you have to submit into the Git repository, which Mr. Mahidar will explain you like how you have to submit your assignment. So please wait till the end of the session. You will get more clarity about how to submit the files and assignment into the Git repo. So for AI assignment, you have to submit your assignment in .ipynb format, that is notebook format, dear participants. Now, come back to like applied data science, dear students. So in applied data science, we have an assignment number 1, in which also like you have to perform like download the data set, load the data set, perform like different visualizations such as univariate analysis, bivariate analysis, multivariate analysis, and you have to perform descriptive statistics of the data set and handle the missing patterns. In that applied data science domain itself, you have to submit your assignment in IPYNB format. That is a notebook format, dear participant. If you're using Google Colab, then download it from Google Colab. If you're using Jupyter Notebook, then download the notebook from Jupyter Notebook. Then, dear participants, we have like data analytics. So in data analytics, we have our first assignment. So I request you all to please go through. This is for the supermarket data set you have to use. And these are the attribute information of your data set. And what you have to do, you just simply need to download the data set. And your challenge is to delete the unnecessary column, which means that data preparation you have to perform on Cognos. Then you have to create a data module. Then using the exploration. So we have like one option on IBM Cognos to explore your data. And then after you have to, you have to visualize the graph with the help of important data points. So make sure like you download this data set, upload it into the Cognos Analytics platform. Then after perform all those important steps such as data preparation, data module you have to create, and you have to use the exploration to visualize the data. Now, in which format we have to submit this data set? So you have this assignment. So you have to take an screenshot step by step. Whatever the steps you are following, please make sure you take all the screenshot and make it as a PDF and submit into the Git repository. Now, dear participant, we have another track that is cloud application development. So if you click on that, so cloud application development assignment number 1 is you have to create 2 HTML pages and you have to use like cascading style sheet, that is a CSS for style purpose. You have to create index.html where you have to like welcome message, and also you have to create a navigation bar. In another page that is profile.html, you have to be your like profile page with all your details like a resume. So all the details you have to feed. We already mentioned like the reference 1 and reference 2. So make sure you go through all those references like reference 1 and reference 2. So you will get an idea like how to create and pages. And those 2 files you have to submit in the HTML format. So make sure you submit in HTML format and also like screenshot PDF of your index.html and profile.html output. So take a screenshot and create a PDF and submit into the Git repo. So 3 files you have to submit for CAD assignment. One is index.html, another one is profile.html, third one is a screenshot of the output of these 2 files. Okay. Now come to IoT. So in IoT, you have to build a smart home in WorkV with minimum 2 sensors like LED and buzzer. So here we give like example and also hint. So make sure you complete this particular task and submit it to the Git repository. So you have to visit onto the assignment number 1. So here like PIR sensor for home security, for door lock system, and hint like also we are giving here. Like you have to replicate the Tinkercad code and connection. And based on that, you have to build your solution and you have to submit into the Git repository. And these all assignments link already shared by our team into the chat. So I request you all to please visit on that and complete your assignment, whatever the technology you opted. Based on that, complete your assignment. And one more important thing, for example, if assignment give it by the trainer to you on Monday, so 1 week of time you will get to complete your assignment and submit into the Git repository. For example, if you like get an assignment on Tuesday, then on next Tuesday, before joining the next Tuesday class, you have to submit your assignment into the Git repository. So maximum 1 week of time will give it to you to complete your assignment and submit into the Git repository. So that's all. I hope you all understand. And assignment related queries, those who have, I hope it's clear. And we will also add one menu here for your assignment. So you will get all the links related to the assignments into the platform. So I hope it's clear, and thank you very much. Now I'm going to hand over the session to Ms. Kirti. Ms. Kirti, over to you. Thank you.
Thanks, Shivam. So I believe we covered multiple things. Now let's move to GitHub session. I think, Maidar, are you ready?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So, students, this session may extend. We cannot postpone it, as next week only you have to start working on ideation and start submitting files in GitHub. So it will go beyond 12:30. So Mahidar will explain you GitHub and how to leverage it and how to submit files and all. So please focus a lot. Okay. So Mahidar, over to you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So yeah, I'm sharing the screen. Please confirm. Yeah, I think so. So yeah. So yeah, welcome back everybody. So Ganesha, I am back again. Okay. So thank you for the, yeah, again, like we'll go for the GitHub session. Okay. So yeah, now let's just have a quick interaction. Like, how many of you all know GitHub? How many of you all used GitHub at least once? Like, what is GitHub? Like, have you all created any repositories? So can I get a yes or no? Based on that, like maybe I will tune the things. So everybody, like, okay, yeah, okay. Thank you. I can see like oh, so sorry for the team like who are handling the Q&A, but yeah. Okay, so that's good. Okay, I got a mixed response. So we're gonna see like, okay, what is GitHub and why we are using GitHub for that. So before going into the GitHub, so we need to understand something. Okay, so GitHub, GitHub, like, okay, I can just say like it's a cloud-based repository. Consider GitHub as a file storage which is in the cloud. Okay, so okay, before GitHub, we have to discuss something. So we have to see something called Git. Okay, so yeah, so what is Git? Okay, Git is a, like, okay, Git is a open source tool that which you can use, and which like developers can use, and to do something called version control, or to keep track of what are the changes they have done in their code. Okay, so it's just simple. So Git is a open source like open source tool that you can download, that you can use it to track. Okay, so to track, so there are like couple of functionalities. First, let me tell you. Okay, first one, version control tool. GitHub is not a version control tool. Git is a version control tool. Okay, so we'll see what is Git. So first, understand like this one. Git is a version control tool. That means it will track the progress that we have done. So on the day we have created the Git, so what is the code? After that, what are all the changes we have done? In which file changes we have done? So these are all will be tracked by Git, so that when we check it, so it will directly tell, okay, in this each one, so we'll have a little bit of, you have done a little bit of changes and all. Okay, so that's a version control tool. Then Git will be also used to connect to remote repositories, or in the local repositories also, to commit the changes. So that means whatever the changes you have done in the first version and second version, to make it commit in the remote repositories or in your local repositories, or into your production system, to publish into your production or some sort. So we will use Git. So these are the two functionalities. One is version control, one is pushing the code to either remote repository or code repository. Okay, or your local system repositories. Okay, so local system repository is nothing but your system where you have the folders. So you will just you will push it into your network, so that it will become. Okay, so as you can see here, there are like 3 developers. So one is a Java developer, other are like some developers. So each will have Git. So each will have the files. all the files. So see, this first developer will change the Java files. Let's just say this developer will change the HTML, CSS files. This developer will change the backend files. Okay. So they will only touch this. So whatever the changes done by Java developer and front-end developer and the backend database developer or somebody, so each will be tracked by this person's Git, this person Git, this person will also have Git. That Git will track. So once they push it, so they will push it to either a remote repository or a central server. Central server means their local repository. So every file they have done, they will send it to that one, so they can store. And the other people like the testers or operations team in the DevOps kind of scenarios, they will check it, they will test it. If everything is fine, they will release that new version into this production. Okay. So this is what the use of Git. Okay. So before, as I was saying, like, okay, Git version control and all. So we'll understand like this thing also. What is version control actually? Okay. So version control is just simple. Let's just say on this particular day. Okay. Let's just say on like, this is an image, yeah. Okay. So we have taken like somewhere like in from the internet itself. So let's just say on 31st 12 2019, you have created your index.html. Then on 4th January of 2020, you have created service, you have modified something in index and you have created service.html. So now what happened? The Git will remember what you have done on 31st and what you have done on 4th, and it will also tell the difference. Okay, in index.html, you have changed this and you have created a new file called service.html. Okay. And let's just say on 12th of February, you have made changes in both index and service. So it can also tell, okay, you have made changes in this index, in this place in index, in these services like that. Okay. So that means it will remember previously what you have done, currently what is the files, and it can tell you exactly what are the changes you have made. So that's, we'll call it as a version control system. So it will keep track of things over the time. Okay. So this is about the version control system. So yeah. Okay. So Git is majorly used for version control system and push the code to repositories. So repositories are nothing but a folders or a database folders. So there will be like two types. One is local and one is a remote. So local, we'll call it as a, let's just say your company have a how can I say, your company have a like on-premises databases or something where they will store. Okay. So that's, we'll say like centralized or local repositories. But if we are using something like remote repositories, so the remote repositories are will come into the picture like GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket. So there are like couple of more online repositories, so that which can use the services of Git and push the code into their repositories. Okay. And you can store the files there. Okay. So yeah, so this is what about the Git. Okay. So like how Git works and how you can have things and where the GitHub is into the picture. Okay. So GitHub is coming into the picture. Like, see, Git will track all the version of your system. And once everything is ready to store this file into somewhere. So the storage unit we will call it as a repository. So GitHub is providing us the online free repositories that we can create so that we can store the public or private repositories. Okay. So this is what the difference between Git and GitHub. Okay. So yeah. So I hope you all got a pretty good idea like what is GitHub and Git and GitHub. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So see, first let's just see what is yeah, we'll come to the workflow just in a quick bit. So we'll see like, okay, what is Git and things. Okay. See, if I type Git. So yeah, so this, if you just type Git or if you go to git.-sccm.com. Okay. So this is what the Git I am talking about. This is what the version control system, that whichever I am talking, which can track of the versions and which can push your code to GitHub. Okay. Or to remote repositories. So one of the remote repositories we are using is something called GitHub. Okay. So this is what the GitHub. So both are similar. Both are like there is nowhere related. This is separate project. That is separate project. But you can use Git to connect to the GitHub. Okay. So that's what. So yeah. So you can download Git by clicking on this download for Windows button. So yeah, you can select like, okay, like select the standalone installer. Don't select like thumb drive edition. Select the standalone installer. If based on your 32-bit and 64-bit, select like whichever. So select on it. So let me just download. Yeah, you can just download the exe file. Okay, so it will be downloaded so that you can you have to install this exe file so that it will be installed in your system. So you can start using Git. Okay. So this is Git and this is the GitHub. Okay. So yeah, coming to GitHub. Okay. So for Git, you don't need to create account. You just need to download the Git so that you can start working on version control system and you can see the changes, what you have done. You can review the changes. You can do a lot of things. Then you can start pushing it to remote Git repositories. Okay. So remote repositories. So we are using something called Git. In this, you need to have account. Okay. So for whoever like, okay, whoever have account, that's good. For whomsoever you don't have account. So do one thing, go to github.com and click on sign up and please provide your email address. Okay. So like, okay, this is also sign in is pretty simple. You just need to provide the email address. So, and you need to set up the password for your email address. One verification code will come so that you just need to enter that verification code. So then you are good to go. You are ready to sign into the Git actually. Okay. So yeah, so let me sign in into the GitHub. Yeah, so once you sign in, so you will get something like this. Okay, so you just need to, once you sign up, let me just see like sign up process. Okay, so I will give some email ID which I have taken. Just give me 1 minute. Yeah, so for this email ID, it will ask for me to create some password. Let me just see. I will create some strong password like with a mix of capital letters, small letters, and everything. If I click on continue, so it will just ask for the OTP. If I just go to that browser and get the OTP, so that's more than like enough like just to create the GitHub open. Okay, so once you create, so I think so if you go here, so it will be like this. Okay, so in my Git I have like few repositories, so it is showing here, but if not you will directly have empty here. Okay, so now if you go to this profile and if you can see as signed in, so it will here is the yeah, so here is the username for your GitHub profile. Okay, so we're gonna need this one, so we will see like where we need. Okay, so yeah, so this is how you will create the Git. You will download the Git and you will also create account in GitHub. Okay, so yeah, if in the place of creating, while creating GitHub, if it's asked for any username on such sort, so please give the username and remember the username. Anyway, you can get the username by going here. So if you click on drop down, anyway you will get the whatever the username, but that username is much important. So try to give it as less complexity as possible. Less complexity, not like full complexity, less complexity as possible. So please try to keep it. Okay. Now, yeah. So there are like, so till now, like we are saying, okay, you guys need to submit all the files in your GitHub and yeah, GitHub we are saying, right? So where, how to submit, in which way to submit, like we didn't tell you. Okay, so to submit files in GitHub, so there is a some special way that we are following. That means you just need to collaborate your GitHub account with your nmcareereducation.smartinterns platform, so that it will be done. So let me just do one thing. I will show you the process also how to collaborate. Okay, so we're gonna go a little bit slow, no worry. So like it will like yeah, anyway, like I think so you are mentally prepared, like it will extend for like 10 20 to 30 minutes. That's fine. But yeah, I will try to go a little bit thing. Okay. So NM careereducation.smartinterns.com. Okay. So yeah, wait. This is the page. So now I need to change to college. So I'm just changing to the college. So yeah. So now let me just sign in. So if I sign in, yeah, so sign in is done. So if I go to projects, okay. So everybody, please remember this process, or don't do along with me. Just see now and do it afterwards. Okay. So go to projects, go to access resources, then go to guided projects, then click on go to workspace. So here in click on project workspace. So here you will have something called Git repo. Okay. So if you click on this Git repo, okay. So if you click on this Git repo, here it will ask for GitHub username. So, and here we have already told you like how to get that GitHub thing and all. Okay. So let me just do one thing. Let me just sign in into the GitHub in this page actually. So just give me 1 minute. Let me just sign in. Yeah, I'm signing in. Just give me 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. So I have signed in this one. So let me just go to this one username. Then let me just get the username. So to get the username, just double click on this, Control C, copy, or give a right click and copy. Then go to this one, give your username and click on check and collaborate. Okay. So successfully got invite for your project Git repository. So if you click on this one, so you will get a mail. So I will show you the mail. Just give me 1 minute. I have to open the mail. Yeah. Okay. So can I able to zoom this? No. Let me just get the mail. Yeah. Yeah, so I think so you can see, okay. So I got the mail from non-Moodle one, SI invited to the non-Moodle one. So this is the mail you will get, okay. So here is your, now click on see, you need to accept the invitation or you can decline. And this invitation will expire in 7 days, okay. By the time you have given the invitation, so you need to click on view invitation. Okay, yeah, let me just sign into this. So you need to be signed into that one. So let me just go back. Let me just click on view invitation. So now make sure you have signed in with the same account. Once you sign in with the same account, click on accept invitation. So if please make sure this, you need to, whenever like you have given the invitation, immediately you will get the invitation. So click on view invitation, accept, like it will open. So there, please make sure in the same account you have, in the same browser you have login with the account that you have, the same username you have given. This is too important. If not, you're going to face a lot of difficulties, because the invitation acceptance won't be good. It won't be success. If it's not success, then again you have to write a mail to us. We have to delete that from the thing. So that's a huge process. So please do this thing. Okay. Take the username, give it correctly, check there should not be space before and after, then click on sign in. Okay. So here in this browser. Okay. So click on check and collaborate. Once you click on check and collaborate, go to the mail ID that you have given for the GitHub, for the same GitHub. In that one, you will receive non-moodle1.si invited you to non-moodle1 the GitHub repository. Okay, click on view invitation. In that browser, make sure you are signed in with the same account. Then click on accept invitation. Now click on accept invitation. So check these conditions, then only click on accept invitation. So once you accept invitation, okay, so here you're gonna get some things. Okay, so yeah, so now you have successfully collaborated. So if I go here, so if I refresh here, yeah, so if it's successfully collaborated, if I click on Git repo, it has to come to like this. Okay, so remember, when you click on, if you sign in with the same account in that browser, so it has to come like this. Okay, so this is one thing. Now, so now one thing you have to do is, whenever you got something like this quick setup, if you have done this thing, so please take screenshot of this whole page. Okay, so I want to tell you why you need this screenshot, but yeah, please take screenshot of this home page. Let me just take the screenshot of this whole page. Yeah, so I am using snipping tool. Just take the screenshot. Wait. This is not I need till here. Okay, so let me just close this. So yeah, okay, I need till this code, these things. So now snipping tool, take this screenshot and keep it with you. Okay, so save this screenshot with you, because see, these are the codes that we are going to use whenever we are going to use from the Git actually. Okay, so if we are using Git and if we are executing, so you don't need to remember the remember the commands and all while using Git. You can use this step-by-step Gits. Okay, so from here to here, so I will tell you which one to use when and where, so you will get an idea. But I said like there are like two processes, right? So till here, everybody clear? Have you all got to know how to collaborate your GitHub account and the smart like NM career education smart interns platform? Can I get a yes? Have you all got the idea? Yeah, you will get the recording of the session, no worries. Yes, so please make sure, this is too important. Create GitHub account, give the username in a less complex way, and copy the username. Go to NM Career Education and Git repo, give the username and click on check and collaborate. Now go to the email ID that you have used for GitHub account. For that email ID, you will get a mail from non-moodle1-si. Okay, so open that one. Now in the same browser, make sure you have signed in the github.com. Then click on view invitation, accept invitation. Once invitation is accepted, so now when you come here, take screenshot of this whole page, keep it with you, because we're gonna use these commands. So yeah, please keep this. Okay, so because it will be useful for your in the next steps. You don't need to hard code the commands and all. You can keep it for reference. You can try it. Okay, so take screenshot. So till here done. So from here, now you can yeah, so you can, what you can do is, see, for whole your team, so like they can give their separate username, but they will collaborate to the same GitHub account. Okay, your whole team will be collaborated to the same GitHub account. The username will be of this one, the name will be of this one only. Okay, so remember now. So I have said there are like two processes to upload files into GitHub. So one process is manually uploading the files. So the other process is by using Git. Okay, so the version control tool, that whichever I am talking, by using that version control tool, we will push the code into remote repository. The remote repository is of whatever we have created. So this is the URL of that remote repository, this one. So this is the URL of the remote repository. Okay, so yeah, so this is what there are the two ways. So we're going to go with two ways. So first we'll check with the one way. Okay, so before checking one way of creating the things. So I'm just going to the, yeah, where is this? Yeah, just give me 1 minute. Yeah, this one. So yeah, so this is what I want to discuss. So this is like, okay, the folder structure that you all needs to follow when like whenever you are creating a like whenever you are uploading the files into the GitHub. Okay, so yeah, we'll send this reference for you so you can follow this folder structure. The folder structure is, there should be 3 main folders. One is assignments, project design and planning, and final deliverables. 3 main folders. Inside assignments, there should be again 4 or let's just say how much size of your team. Okay, so those many folders, if it's 3, 4, 5, so I think so by default it's 4. So there should be 4 folders into the team, like into the assignments. So first folder should be team lead, team member 1, team member 2, team member 3. Okay, and remember assignments. See, whatever the assignments of particular track. Okay, so let's just say artificial intelligence assignments, these assignments. Okay, the course assignments, those are individual. Okay, so everybody has to do their separately, and they have to upload into their respective project, their folder only. Okay, then the other one, project design planning folder. So in that you should have three folders: ideation, project design, project planning. And in project design, again you need to have 2 folders: project design part 1, project design part 2. Okay, so in ideation folder you need to upload all the 3 files that we have discussed earlier. What are those? Define problem statement, empathy map, and brainstorming. These 3 you have to put it into ideation, and these rest we want to discuss in the next knowledge session, in the coming knowledge sessions. Okay, and coming to the final deliverables folder. So this is the 3rd main folder. So in this you need to keep all your final codes. Okay, your all your code files, all your project reports, project demonstration videos, data sets. So everything you need to keep in the final deliverables. So we'll tell like, okay, yeah, so these are all the files that you need to keep. So anyway, like at the time of like final deliverables, again we're gonna remind you which are all you need to keep. But for now, remember all the code files. You will make a project documentation, so that's we'll call it as project report. We'll give a template. According to that, you need to make project report. So, and you need to make a demonstration video. So that means you need to screen record, and you need to talk, and you need to explain what are the whatever the project you have made whole. Then you need to give us the data set. So whatever the data set that you have used, then yeah, so couple of files. So yeah, so these are all you need to keep it in the final deliverables folders. Okay, so these folders. So I'm gonna, so yeah, I hope you all understood. If not, I will show how to create, like how to folder should be there in the like you will get a pretty good clarity if you go in the local system. Okay, so let's just say project. So I'm just keep it as project, but you can name your project title. Okay, inside this project, so you need to have 3 folders. Okay, assignments, final deliverables, project design and planning. In assignments, so you need to have how many people in your team. So those many folders. So who is team lead, team member 1, team member 2, team member 3. So inside team lead, so whatever the assignments team lead has done. So assignments are individual. So yeah, whatever the assignments you have done, let's just say if you are team leader, so you need to upload in team leader folder only. If you are team member, you should upload in your folder only. Okay, so yeah, team lead, team member 1, so whatever the assignments, team member 2 assignments, team member 3 assignments. Okay, so let's just say like one in the team member has not done the second assignment. Okay, so you just, if they have not done, if they didn't upload, so it should be empty only. Okay, so like, but rest of team members, how many assignments you have done, so it should be there. So there will be 3 assignments. So for the sake of like simplicity, I have given 2 only, but there will be 3 assignments. Okay, we have given assignment 1. The deadline of assignment 1 is 1 week from the date of given. Okay, so within 1 week you need to upload into the GitHub. So this is about assignments. Then let me go to project design plan. Okay, in project design and planning, you need to have 3 folders: ideation, project design, project planning. In ideation, so whatever the files I have discussed, so empathy map, define problem statement template, like brainstorming, these files, like I showed you, right? Just need one template where you need to give date. Yeah, these templates. Where is this? Yeah, so these templates. Okay, so these templates you need to fill with whatever the work you have done. So you need to upload those 3 files into that one. Okay, so that's about this thing. Yeah, so now project design. So in project design, you need to have 2 more folders: project design part 1, project design part 2. Okay, in this also you will upload the respective files. What files, what and all, we'll tell you in the next knowledge sessions. Then coming to project planning, so you need to have we'll tell you what all the files should be there in the project planning knowledge session. Then coming to final deliverables, so here you will have all your code files, your project report, your video demonstration links, your data set if you have used any data set. So any references you have used, everything should be there in the final deliverables. Okay, so this is the folder structure that you need to follow. Okay, I hope you all got the clarity, the folder structure. So now we're gonna see yo man, where is this? Yeah, this one. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna see how to create folders manually and how to create like how we can push the whole folders using Git. Okay, so if we are using, okay, so if you are using any if you are going in a manual way, okay, first you need to create folder structure in the GitHub. Okay, so first click on create new file. Okay, so here, yeah, so in this is your repository name. So inside repository, what is the first, yeah, what is the first folder? Can I get the name of first folder? Anyone, what is the first folder you need to create? Wait. Yeah, assignments, right? So yeah, so let's just say assignments. Assignments. So this will become, if I give slash, so in IBM folder, you will have assignments one folder. Inside assignment folders, so we need to have team lead. Okay, so team lead folder, I am creating folder for team lead now. So team lead, now create one dummy file. Okay, so I am just saying demo.txt. So in this you can write anything, or you can just keep it like that. But anyway, we going, like, if you want you can delete it, but so you will just create a demo. Okay, one dummy file you have to create, because you have to create these folders. Okay, so remember, so how to do, see, yeah, so let's just say I will come back. So when you click on when you go to here, when you click on create new file, I'm saying again. Okay, when you click on create new file, so here first folder assignments, you backslash, then team lead, then backslash, then one dummy file demo.txt. Okay, so once you create, come down. Okay, so here if you want you can write creating the folder. Okay, so or you can just keep it like that, no problem. Now click on commit new file. Okay, so now you can see in assignment, see there is a folder called assignments, then team lead, then demo.txt. Okay, so now go to assignments again. Okay, now in assignments we need to create 3 more folders, right? So now go to add file, create new file. Now again create team member 1. Remember, go to assignment tab and then only create the file demo.txt. I'm just creating one file because there should be some file in the folder, then only the folder will be created. Okay, so now if you go, see team leader, team member 1, same way, create new file, team member 2. Okay, now demo.txt. Now again, come back, click on commit new file. Okay, so you will have assignments, team lead, team member 1, team member 3. Now, yeah, okay. So now, yeah, just give me 1 second. Yeah, so now go back, see, create the team member 3 also. Okay, create the team member 3, same way. Now again, go back. Okay, so now let's just say I want to create one more folder. Create new folder. So what is the second folder? Can anybody say? What is the second folder? Second folder. Yeah. So the second folder is yeah, project design and planning. Okay. So now go here, create project design and planning, project design and planning slash again create one. Yeah, in project design and planning. So what is the folder we have? We have a ideation, right? So I will go here, I will click on ideation. Okay, so yeah, again in ideation folder I need to give demo.txt. Okay, so now I can come back, commit files. Okay, so now if you can see project planning. So now if I go to main folder, so I have assignments, project design and planning. As of now in project design and planning, I have only ideation. So now again, go back to project design and planning, add a new file, create new file. Then after ideation, project design. Okay. project project design, project design slash again I'm creating demo.txt. Okay, so now again click on commit file. Okay, now if you go to project planning, so you will have, okay, in project and design, again you need to create two more folders. If you remember or not, you need to create project design 1, design 2, part 2. So for that, so I will just show you this one for the last. So we're now going to create project design hyphen part 1. Yeah, hyphen part part1. Okay, so now I will click on commit file. Okay, sorry, yeah, add file. So I like, okay, it has to be project design part 1. Inside folder I need to create demo.txt. So yeah, I will show you what happens if you don't create demo.txt. See, if you go to project design, yeah, so project design, then where is this? Just give me 1 minute. Yeah, okay. So in project design, so yeah, I will add file. Then project design part 1 folder, inside part 1 folder demo.txt. Okay, so now I will come commit changes. So now you can see, so I will have a folder name. Okay, similarly create project design part 2. Okay, so and create the project planning folder. Okay, so once you come create all this, now you will have to create a final deliverables folders also in the same way. Okay, so first create the folder structure, then go to let's just say I want to upload the files. Let's just say I want to upload assignment of team lead. Okay, so team lead will come to his folder, add file, upload files, then choose your file. So then I have my desktop, project, assignments, team lead, assignment 1. I will click on open, Then I will click on commit changes. Wait, add file, assignment 1, open, uploading, done. So now click on upload. Yeah. Okay, I think so. I click on upload like before it's uploading. Okay. So yeah, now you can see assignment1.pdf will be open. So please upload in .pdf extension only. Please do not upload .do, the .document files. Please upload this one only. Okay. So now again I will go. I will if I want to upload, let's just say I will go to here. I will go to design and planning. I will go to ideation. So in the ideation, I want to upload the file. Okay. So sorry. So upload files, select your file, go to ideation folder. Ideation folder. Let's just say I want to upload my problem statement template PDF. Okay. This one, let it upload fully. Now click on commit changes. So now you can see design planning, ideation. So problem statement template PDF will be there. So like this, you have to upload each and every file. Okay. So yeah, so please create the whole folder structure and try to upload the files. Okay. So this is one way of uploading files. Are you all clear how to, what is a folder structure, how to manually create the folder structure, and how to upload the okay, so how to upload the files into each file? Okay, see, anybody can upload the files. Okay, in your team, anybody can upload, but it will be good. Team lead will take this thing and he will upload. Okay, so see, anyway, see, like I'm saying, don't upload document files, upload PDFs, then you can upload HTML files also. Let me just show you. If let's just say assignments, team member 1. So let's just say team member 1, he wants to upload HTML files. Upload. So let's just say this one. Where I have like in my CAD, I think so. In CAD, I have like batch. So let's just say I have my okay. So let's just say I want to upload my Flask file. Okay, I will click on open. Okay, so it will upload my Flask file and click on commit changes. Okay, so it will if I go to assignments, so this one, so I have my .py file. Okay, see, somebody have asked like what is .ipynb file extension means. It's a Python file. It's a Jupyter file or Colab file. The extension will be .ipynb. Okay, so if if you have created any file in Jupyter or Colab, that's .ipynb. If you have created any Python file, like just a normal Python file, the extension will be .py. Okay, so now let's just say you want to upload templates. Okay, so create a folder called templates. Then let me just say demo.txt I will create. Okay, so I will commit the changes. So now here, so I'll have templates folder. Now go to add upload files. Now choose file. Now I will go to templates. So now I will choose the upload. Okay, let's just say I want to upload login.html. Okay, so I will upload. Before uploading, I'm clicking this one. Sorry. Yeah, so login. Let it properly upload. Okay, so now when you come this, then only click on commit changes. Yeah, so if I go to assignments, yeah, team member 1. So if they are uploading this one, so go to templates. So here you can see login.html files. Okay, so yeah, why I'm saying like upload.pdf, see, PDF will be rendered here. .html files, those are all will not be rendered for us to see. So and docs will not like we have to download it and we have to see, so it will become a little bit difficult. So that's why docs files, if we are creating any Word file, convert it into PDF. The rest all files upload as it with the same extension. If it's a Python file, whatever the extension you have, that one. If it's HTML file, CSS file, JavaScript file, or if it's any other like IoT dot extensions, so you can upload directly. Only if it's a Word file, convert it into PDF and upload the PDF. Okay, so yeah, so you can upload like that. So I hope you all got the idea now. Yeah, you can upload .html, anything. See, only doc file, convert it into PDF, rest all upload into the same. Okay. Yeah, assignments, like, okay, if it's a Python files. Okay, if it's a Jupyter file or if it's a like any Python file, upload as it is. Okay, if it's only the document that you have created, Word document, that's document only, convert it into PDF and upload. Rest all, please upload with the same extensions. Okay, so I hope I have given the answer. Sir, can you once again show how to create the second folder? Okay. So let's just say in design and planning, I didn't create the folder name project planning, right? So I will go here, see, click on add file, create new file, then add project planning. Okay, project planning slash. So this will create the folder. Inside folder, I am just creating a dummy file. Okay, so now come back and click on commit new file. Okay, so if I go to project planning, now you like project design and planning, you can see planning folder is there. Inside one demo.txt is there. Okay, it's a dummy file. Okay, so if you want to delete this dummy file, click. If you want to delete on any file, see, click on that file. So here you can see this delete symbol. Delete this file, click on commit changes. Okay, so if there is no file in the folder, automatically the folder also will be deleted. So that's why whenever we are creating a new folder, whenever we want to create a new folder, so we are creating a dummy file. Okay, project planning slash demo.txt. Okay, so that's what. Okay, if there is no files in the, if there is only one file in the folder, if you are deleting that file, automatically folder also will be get deleted. So please make sure. So whenever okay, so yeah, whenever you are deleting something, make sure there is some file in the folder. If not, if there is no file, create new file, create one demo.txt or one dummy file with whatever the extension and create it and delete the rest file. Okay, so yeah, did you all got the manual upload? Can I get, see, .ipynb file upload as .ipynb only. See how to collaborate. So go to here, click on this git repo. It will ask for username. So give the GitHub username. Go to your GitHub, click on this your name. So we here double click, copy, then click on this git repo, give the username and click on check and get collaborate. So if it's everything is fine, if the username is fine, so for the whatever the git username is you have given, GitHub username, for that one you will have a mail ID, right? For that mail ID you will get a invitation mail. Okay, please go to your Gmail, check for nanmudal1-si, open that one, click on view invitation. While clicking on accept invitation, please cross check you are in the same account of GitHub which you have given for the collaboration. Okay, so now accept the invitation. Done. So now it will be collaborated. Now go in the manual way and create the folders. Okay, so this will be like something like IBM hyphen numbers will be changed, but yeah, you can create the files in a manual way. Okay, see, only document files, Word document file convert into PDF, rest all upload into the same extensions. Okay, only document, Word document files upload, convert it as to doc PDF and rest all upload as this one. Okay, so yeah, so this is what manually uploading. So now there is other way of creating like what, there is other way of uploading files, right, by using Git, right? So that's we will see. So yeah, so now let's just go back. So to in the downloads, I have downloaded this one, right? I have downloaded Git from this website. What website? So this one, git.scm.com. Click on download, then select the standalone one, then click on 64-bit. So it will be downloaded this exe file. So install this exe file. I already have the one. So yeah, okay. So let's see. Okay, so like click on next. So there is nothing to select. just click on next. So it will automatically install, so that you can start using the Git. Okay, so I will like just click on next. Apart from that, there will be nothing. If it's asked for agree to any things, just to click on that checkbox and agree, and just click on next. Okay, so once you install, so yeah, so let's just say I have my project in desktop. Okay, so I will go here, click on show more options. Once it's installed, you need to see these two things new here: git GUI here, git bash here. Okay, so these two you need to see when the git is successfully installed. So if you are using Windows 11, when you click a right click, go to show more options, you can see. If you are using Windows 10, when you give directly right click, so you will get this one, so you can see directly git bash here. Okay, so successful installation. So now click on git bash here. Okay, so now you can see your path, desktop project. So in the desktop project, so now you are currently running your files. Okay, so now let me just go back and let me just get the screenshot that I have taken. 1 minute. Pictures, screenshot. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so if you guys remember, this is the screenshot I have taken when like we are doing the Git collaboration and all. Okay, so yeah, we'll see like each and everything now. Okay, so before seeing into this, so where is this? Yeah, so here we have like 2 slides. We'll complete these 2 slides and we'll confirm. Okay, so yeah, so I think so you all understood manually uploading. If you not, so we'll provide you the recordings. Please like okay, sit with empty and please try to understand clearly, like step by step, and do step by step as I did. Okay, so but as you all engineering students and like let's just say in I think so you are in your 6th semester, like in your into like in one year, so you will go for like placements and you will get the job. Then anyway, like if your company is using GitHub or any remote repositories to store the code, so then you should not manually go and upload the things into GitHub. Okay, you have to like you have to use Git. So it is advisory so to learn Git like now itself. Okay, so it's not a very big one to learn, so it's simple. It will have like some only set of codes. You just need to understand those set of codes and it will be done. Okay, so now yeah, so let's see. So first like what is the workflow is you need to clone the remote repository into your system. Okay, so whatever the repository you have created, so like when you collaborated, see I am talking the empty repository, not like after creating files and all. Yeah, where is this one? This one, right? No, not this one. This one only. Yes, in this. See, not after creating these files and all. At the start, you have like this, right? When you have like this, then you need to do couple of things. So what are the couple of things are like? You need to clone the repository. Once you clone the repository, then like these are some things I am saying. So when you clone, then you need to first you need to initialize the Git, then you need to check the Git status, then you need to add all the files, whatever the new files you have, then you need to commit, then you need to push. So this is the sequence. So we're going to see the sequence. So this is just the Git workflow. First you need to clone, then Git initiate, then Git status, Git add, Git commit, Git push. Okay, so these are the 6 lines of codes that are highly important. Only these lines of codes are only important. Okay, so yeah, so this is how the workflow I will tell you like while using the Git. Okay, so see first, so this is the working directory. Okay, working directory is nothing but our folder that we have created in our system. Okay, so in our system, so in this working directory I will initiate Git. Okay, so I will just take directly here itself. Yeah, screenshot. Okay, so no need of screenshot. I think so. I have this. Yeah. See, so first one I have is git initiate, right? So in working directory, I will type this one. So git in it. Git in it is nothing but initiating your git. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go for code also. So I'm just explaining the flow here. Okay. Once you initiate, so the git will start tracking the version control. Like it will track of each changes you have done by the on the time basis. Okay. Then you can check it like what are the changes you have done by using something called git status. Okay. So you will get, then you're gonna add after checking status, if you are thinking everything is fine, you will add those files. So you will use something called git add files. Okay, all files. So all files will be added to something called staging area. Okay, so staging area is nothing but, let's just say, consider, so this is your college, so this is your home, so and consider you are going by bus. Okay, that means, so first you will go to nearby bus stop. So you will wait there. Once the nearby bus stop is coming, you will go to your college, wherever the bus will stop there. So from college again, you will go to like your class, right? Same thing. Okay. So yeah, you will initiate. So once you initiate, you will add those files to something called staging area, or you can say it as a bus stop. So everything will be ready. So now what happens? Everything you will check. Okay, every file I have done, so is it up to date? So you will check. Once everything is done, so you will commit those changes to local git. Okay, so local git means, so inside your laptop, like in your system, there will be a git. Oh, we have downloaded that git extension, right? So we'll have a git. So to the local git, we will commit. Commit means, so whatever the version control system we are using, it will update. So it will update means, so now we need to track of. So yeah, here we have version 1 because this fellow is committed with a new version. So now I need to update my files to version 2. So now your files are updated to version 2. This one you need to push to remote repository of GitHub. Okay. So, and if you want to get from that, you can use fetch or you can use pull. So you can get it to local repository. So, and fetch for till here and pull to get to working directory. Okay. So yeah, so this is what, and checkout is to change between branches. So that's not like currently important right now. Anyway, on the go we will learn it. But yeah, so the main important thing is git initiate, git add, git commit, git push, then git pull. Okay, so these are the 4 that are important. So your home, bus stop, like you're near to your college bus stop, then this is your class. Okay, so understand, remember in this way. So I also remembered in that way when I'm learning, so it has become easier for me to remember. Okay, so if you want to, if you have any beautiful idea to remember, so that's up to you, you can remember with your idea. Okay, so these are the commands that we are going to use. So now let's just go. Okay, so now we're gonna use, so as I said, git initiate, so then git commit. Okay, so git push. Okay, so here there are like 2 codes. So one is create a new repository on the command line. So you don't need to come to GitHub and create new repository or such like that. So you can create it from command line, but we don't need this. So we are pushing an existing repository from the command line, because when we collaborated student account and GitHub, automatically repository is created for us, right? This IBM repository, which one? Yeah, this one only. So this one created, right? So we are pushing to existing repository. So for that, so we will use git initiate, git add, git commit. Then, so instead of these 3 codes, we're going to use these 3 codes. Okay, so instead of these 3, so it just like, see here, branch will come first, remote will come next. Here it will just flip, remote will come first, then branch, then push. Okay, so that's it. These are the 6 lines of code: git initiate, git add, git commit, git remote, git branch, git push. Okay, so we're gonna see these all. So yeah, we're gonna go to, like, I'm gonna minimize everything. Yeah, so yeah, how to open git? Okay, so go to here. go to like click on show more options. So click on git bash. Okay. So once you install, so you will have this git bash thing in your thing. Okay. So now if you want to, let's just say where is my folder? Yeah. So if you want to push this entire folder, okay, so your path should be till project. Let's just say if you want to push only one particular one, okay, let's just say you want to push only the assignments, then go on top of the assignments, click here on git bash. Okay, now you will be working in the assignments tab. Okay, so yeah, but at the start, if you created this whole folder structure, so please do for whole project. So the whole folder structure will be created. After creating folder structure, then when you add, let's just say in final, like in design thinking, if you are adding only ideation, now only go to this one and only push this ideation to the git. Okay, so do that. So commands will be same for anything. Okay, so now let me type git init. Okay, so it will give me, it will initialize the git for me. So it is see initialized empty git repository. So that means it will initialize git so that it can start tracking my version control. Okay, so now if I say git sts status, so git status will be give me whatever the things I have done. See here it is saying git status on branch master. So we are on branch master. So we have done no commits. So untracked files. Okay, because before initiating Git only, I have created these files, assignments and project design and planning, right? So yeah, so because that's why it is saying like, okay, these are the untracked files that we have there. Okay, so now, so where is this course? Yeah, so after git initiate, so we're going to use something called git add, right? This one, yeah. So we're going to use something called git add dot readme. Okay, so it will add the readme file, so that you can add the things. Where is this? Yeah, so let's just say git add. So you don't need to type also, you can just copy from here and you can just paste it there also. No, fine. Okay, so let me just type. It's better to type because it will become practice for you all. Add readme dot md. readme dot md. Okay. Okay. So like, okay. Yeah, so here if you want to add readme file, okay, so you just need to create a readme file in this folder. See, when I have initiated, before that I don't have this git extension, so now I have the git extension. Okay, so that's fine. So when you click on git initiate, so it will create git. Okay, so yeah, then what is the next one? So the next one is git commit, first commit, right? So first, let's just say before clicking on commit, we will do something called git add hyphen a. So hyphen a will add me all the files that are in the project. So it will add. So if I go to this structure, where is this one? Yeah. So when I click on from my working directory, if I click on add, so it will add all the files to staging area. So it will add all the files to staging area. Once it's add all the files to staging area, so now I will type git commit hyphen m. So hyphen m, this is nothing but a message that we are giving, like we are like message means like, see, whenever you are making commit, so you will try to give some message so that you will know what commit you have made. Let's just say this is our first commit. Okay, so I will just give first commit, but so next time, let's just say I am adding assignments, so I will tell adding assignment. Okay, adding assignment 1, adding assignment 2, adding assignment 3. So that's so whenever you are adding assignment 1, so give the commit messages adding assignment 1, so that, so I will show you where this will come. Okay, so git commit hyphen m. So now you can see 10 files have been committed. So now if I check git status, so yeah, so on branch master, nothing to commit because we have already committed those. So everything is ready in the local git. That means So when I click on commit, so now my Git has been updated to the new files. Okay, so there is no new files in that. So it's showing. So now I need to add this. So now now I need to push this to remote Git, right? So if I will go here, I will get this code. Okay, so this one you just get it, Control C. So yeah, okay. So yeah, Git remote add. See, the difference of Git add and Git remote add is, so we are telling to Git, here I am working on local directory, here I am working with remote repository. Okay, so Git add, Git remote add, then I will give the URL of the file. Okay, see, whatever this one. Okay, so I will give name for this, whatever the repository I have created. So this one link we will get from here, or you can just get from here. Okay, I am giving a name. That's a shortcut name. So generally we'll give it as origin. So now I need to give https colon / github.com/ now again go back here, check what do you have, non-mudal one hyphen SINAN. So you need to give it correct. Yeah, you can paste it, you can copy paste in the Git also, but there are like some settings needs to be enabled. So that will become like really little bit tough for you all. Like so that I am just telling you yeah, how to just type manually. Okay, so then IBM double hyphen 17442 hyphen 16819 79236.git. So .git. Yeah, okay. So whatever the HTTPS URL I have just type it correctly, and please make sure before clicking enter in this, please make sure everything is exactly correct. If it's wrong, so you can't able to push to this particular repository. So let me check once again. Non-mudal one, yeah, non-mudal one hyphen SI IBM double hyphen 17442 hyphen 16819 819799236.git. Okay, so yeah, so I will just type this. So now if I see Git branches hyphen A, so yeah, not branches, it is branch. Okay, so it will give me whatever the branches I have currently, so that I am working on. Okay, so that this will be fine now. So the next one, is Git branch, Git branch main. So Git branch hyphen M main. Okay, so what I am doing is I am renaming this master branch to main. Why? Because see, here I have the branch called main. Okay, so that means, let's just say here is one branch of main, and in local system we have master. So how it cannot collide? So it has to be main and main. So that's why I am renaming my current branch to main. Okay, so you can see now the branch has been changed to main. Okay, so now if I see Git branch hyphen A, so you can see the current branch I am working is yum. Okay, so now I need to push. So Git push hyphen U origin. So that's it. Okay, we just need to give Git push hyphen origin and which branch we need to push. So we need to push to main branch. If I click on this, so yeah, fail to push repositories. Okay, so if you got this, means see, here I have changed this master and main, right? So it has been not successfully like connected. So to do that, so we're gonna write like one more code. So that's it's a simple code only. You just need to write a set of codes. Okay, so that is just like Git pull origin main. Okay, so let's see if the pull is working fine. If the pull is working fine, then see. So it is saying refusing to merge unrelated histories. Okay, so if you are getting that, git pull hyphen origin main, then we need to type this one, allow hyphen unrelated RELATE related hyphen histories RIES. Okay, so why it happens is, see, because master and main we have changed, so it's not correctly syncing. So to sync it correctly, we need to give git pull origin main allow unrelated histories. Okay, if you run this, so it will automatically run the whatever the git you want, so that the unrelated histories will be it will be matched. Okay, so now let me just close this. Yeah, okay, so now let me close everything. Now go back. So now go to again. So this is the first time you will get this error, so that's fine. Yeah, now let me check. Okay, so now if I go git status, so now if I check git branch hyphen a. Okay, so now you can see the main and the remote repositories both are here. So now I will say git pull origin origin main. I have given the wrong. Wait, yeah, origin main. So yeah, now see. So now already it is up to date. So now see, last time we got the error of allow unrelated histories. Okay, unrelated histories are there. So we just created like one allow unrelated histories. We have closed it. We have opened it. That's fine. Now I can push. So git push hyphen u origin main. Okay, so here what does means, see, we are pushing whatever the commits we have done to remote repository. So git push hyphen u means, so it will create a link between our local and our remote repositories. So next time you don't need to give hyphen u. If you just type git push origin main, so it will understand, okay, for this particular thing only we are pushing. Okay, so that's just origin u. It will just remember to which you are pushing main. Okay, so if I press enter, so you can see everything is done. Okay, so now if I go here, where is this GitHub? Yeah, okay, not this one. Yeah, so in this, if I go to GitHub, so if I see now, see, I didn't reload the one because 29 minutes ago we have done this thing. But if I refresh now, so now you can see 2 minutes ago the all the changes, whatever the changes I have made, so everything has been here. If I go to assignments, now see assignment 1, assignment 2. Last time I have just uploaded assignment 1. So now if I go back to this one, team member, so again you can see assignment 1, assignment 2, and whatever the templates also I have created, so everything will be here. So again team member 2 assignments, so team member 3 again assignment 1 only there, because I have deleted the, like I have just kept to assignment 1 because to show you if that particular person is not done the assignment, so you have to keep it like that. Okay, so it will be then if I go to this one, if I go to project design and planning, so you can see ideation, all the files has been came, project design, so like nothing is there because I have just created the folder structure. Okay, so this is how the files you will push. Okay, so you just need just take the screenshot of these commands. So with just these commands, so initiate, then commit, branch, see these three and these three. Okay, so you don't need this readme file. You can manually create readme file also. That's fine. You just type git initiate, then git commit. Okay, so then git branch main, then git remote, then push origin. Okay, so yeah, so you can just, okay, or if you want to do, so just remove this git add dot remove and you can perform in this same sequence. Okay, so that will be done. And if you want to do just before pushing, just to do git pull origin main, just to do like before, see, that's a good practice. whenever why is a good practice is because see, let's just say as I said earlier in this PPT, where is this? Yeah, PPT. Yeah. So why you need to push is, see, this fellow will update something here. You are also updating something here. This also updating something here. But what happens is, see, so if you don't pull, so pull what it will do mean, it will get the current update of the all this. That means if this Java developer has pushed something before you, so it will get all the files, whatever the Java developer has been pulled. Okay, like have been pushed, so that you will have all the updated records. So for this updated records, your records will be added. So when you push it, so and when this developer 3 is doing, so they will also do the same thing. Okay. So before pushing, so yeah, where is this? It's in here. Okay. So just to remove add.readme, instead of readme, give add -a. -a. Okay. So add -a, then perform all this. Just before push, type git pull origin main. Okay. So it will pull everything so that it can be done. Okay. So this is what the 6 set of commands you need to remember. And there is a lot more into the git. So these are the basics. So if you start exploring on git, if you try to understand more, so yeah, it will be like yeah, so sorry, I have stopped the sharing. So yeah, so it will be like a practice. Okay, so start practicing, so it will become better. Okay, so yeah, then yeah, this is all about the git. So manually uploading, what is git, what is version control, manually uploading, then uploading using git. So what are the 6 commands you need to remember? So don't forget to take screenshots of this and just give -a here before push, pull it. That's it. Okay. So yeah, so that's it from the git. So yeah, and that's it from my side also. So don't forget for the folder structures. Okay. So that's it. Thank you. So I'm gonna hand over session to like Kirti. Are you there?
Yeah. Mahidar on that.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Okay.
It is again one more long session on the GitHub. I understand most of the students and faculties are facing first time GitHub. It is not really easy to understand the very first of itself. We request you to go through the recording again. And for students, we will conduct exclusive Q&A. Every day we are doing that evening 6 to 7. So whatever the questions you have, you can post your questions from Monday, right? So we will take another 8 minutes of Q&A. So we will close this call, this session by 1:15. So those who are comfortable can leave the call, but those who wants to have questions, you please start putting in the chat. We will try to answer. And I have circulated the next week calendar in all the WhatsApp groups. So please follow all the faculties. Accordingly, we will conduct sessions. Uh, okay. So once again, we're reminding you all to get onto the Smart Intouch platform as soon as possible. There are a lot of stuff students and faculties are supposed to do. So utilize this weekend to get onto the platform. Okay, so Mahidar and Kirti, if you can check on the Q&A for next 5-7 minutes, it will be helpful.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, so very first thing, I seen that multiple queries related to the Git repo option is not enabled in your dashboard. So dear participants, like we will circulate one form related to the platform. On that you have to choose like whatever the problem you are facing. For example, like if you're facing issue related to the Git repo, that option is not there. Or Git repo collaboration if you're facing any difficulties. So related to that, we will circulate one form on Rocket Chat channel, that is your project chat channel. So make sure you all join the Rocket Chat channel or a project chat channel where we will notify you like if is there any updates or any form we have to circulate. So make sure you all available on like project chat channel where you can communicate with us and we will try to resolve your query as soon as possible. So those who are facing issue related like Git repo option not showing in your dashboard, so we will circulate one form. That form you have to submit, and within 24 hours your issue will be resolved. And one more thing related to assignment, multiple questions related to assignment. So once again, I repeat, assignment number 1 for artificial intelligence, you have to submit in the IPYNB notebook format into the Git repository, as like Mr. Mahedar already explained you. Second, for applied data science, again, it's an IPYNB, that is a Python notebook file, which you have to submit into the Git repository. Individually, assignment needs to be submitted. Team lead needs to submit their own assignment, and other team members also submit their own assignment. So you all have to collaborate, and then after submit your assignment into the Git repo. Regarding data analytics, take all the screenshot step by step and submit into the Git repo. For cloud application development, assignment number 1, you all have to submit 2 HTML files like index.html or like whatever name of your HTML file, and one is like profile.html. And then after, take all the screenshot of the output and create a screenshot PDF and submit into the Git repo. For IoT assignment, you have to send the walkthrough link. You have to copy paste the code and a screenshot of the connection, which you all have to be submitted to the Git repository. So if you face any issues after the training session or after the knowledge session itself, I request everyone to please use the chat with mentor option to communicate with the industry mentor. You will get your solution as soon as possible. So make sure you all join the Rocket Chat channel where you can communicate with the industry mentors. So I hope it's clear. If you have any more queries, you can post it into the chat Q&A.
Yeah, many of you are asking for the recording. We will share the recording by end of day. So you don't have to worry. You can revisit this video, this session, and get clear your doubts.
How to join Rocket Chat channel? So first of all, like you have to log in into your NM College microsite. Then after you have to go to the project menu and you'll get an option, 2 different buttons there like access resources and chat with mentor. Click on to chat with mentor option. Once you click on that, you will enter into your project chat channel where you can communicate with the industry members. From your dashboard itself, you can get an access. There is no specific link to join the chat channel. Please log into your NM College microsite. Once after you log in successfully, then after go to the projects menu. Under projects menu, you will see your project title, then your status is active, and 2 different buttons. One is for access resources, another one is for chat with mentor options. Click on to chat with mentor option, and after that you will communicate with the mentors.
Yeah, so I am sharing in the chat.
Whatever the project you choose, once you click on to chat with mentor option, your project title is your basically like your project channel name.
Yeah, sorry, Shivam, I just, so all participants, I have shared one link in the chat, right?
Chat, yeah.
So please watch that 6 minutes video. There we have clearly explained how to get onto the platform and how to, get access to the chat with mentor. In fact, what Shivam has shown today, the same, we have made that video. Please utilize that and try to complete the pending task from your side. And faculties as well, please watch that and ensure all your students have done the respective jobs. Okay, so see guys, I know many people are asking the same questions repeatedly again and again. And so few questions we have not answered because that questions will get resolved in the process for you. Maybe today you have not got the answer, but in next 2-3 days of time, you will get answers, right? And you have dedicated AMA sessions where you're supposed to ask questions over there for students evening 6 to 7. And you can 24/7, you can put your questions in the Rocket chat. For faculties also, from Monday, Rocket chat will be up. And which faculties, every day we are getting in touch at 1:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. So we will be there, and from our team, Rajeshwari, Cecilia, right? So these people are talking to you on daily basis. You can connect with them and get resolve your challenges, right?
Awesome.
Yeah, sure. You're saying something. So let's work towards collectively everyone. We have short time, another 4 to 5 weeks or 5 to 6 weeks, not more than that. And a lot of work students are supposed to do in terms of project building. Parallelly, you are attending technical training. Rather, you are attending technical training, parallelly you are working on project building. So you have to put your extra efforts to complete your project, students. And at the same time, for faculties as well, I request your support, to extend your support for your students, so that all our students will complete projects in time, right? So having said this, thank you all students and faculty, those who have taken out your close to 4 hours of time on holiday. So that itself shows you are all how interested towards the program. So thank you so much for joining, and thanks entire IBM and Quantets team. Thank you. Kirti, maybe you can close the session now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, faculty members and students, for joining this knowledge session on ideation phase and GitHub. Hope this session made you understand on how to work with the ideation phase template and working with GitHub and the final project submission structure. If you still have any queries, you can ask in Ask Me Anything session for the students in the evening sessions we are conducting, and in Rocket Chat also you can post directly. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you all.